Yeah, I'm not really a NFL person. I used to watch some college football. But like, Super Bowl is just ads. Honestly, the ads are sometimes better. Not an NFL. Are you an NFL person? You only watch the halftime show, yeah. And I'll watch that on like YouTube or something. Okay, it looks like everybody's got their decks except for Max Tremier. Hurry up! Fix your stuff. You're done? Okay, sweet. Verified, 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 verified. Making sure everybody has 4 factions. Hey, Cyrus. Good to see you, man. Sorry about last week. I saw you were in the finals, and then after the 3rd game, I assume your internet went out. But just in case you didn't know, the finals are best of 5. Hope to see a Trey Hearn. Unfortunately, Mastigos didn't join the tournament today, so probably no Trey Hearn. Okay, this week we got so welcome everyone to our weekly community tournament. This is the 118th tournament we've done. We got Saul Pelter, Ninja Pang, Cyrus the Great, Given, Kepko, Max Tremier, Youngface, Evil Beetle. Change from New Year Beetle to Evil Beetle, and Axis Kilgore. Good to see everyone. I'm going to go ahead and activate the bracket. Wait. I forgot to verify access. Let's go. So, one set of lucky players will have to play a game in round 1, and that is Youngface and Kepko. Everybody else was too cool to have to play. Congratulations to Ninja Pang, Evil Beetle, Saul Pelter, Given, Max Tremier, Cyrus the Great, and Axis Kilgore on making it to the 2nd round. Well played. They all advanced 3-0. Only 2 Syndicate is so sad. I'll maybe play some Syndicate after the tournament if I'm still awake. Yeah, Kepko was the winner of last week. Who did he beat in the finals? Oh, it was Cyrus, right. I think Opona was EC? No, Mashtaba, you disconnected. Or at least we thought you disconnected, because he was in chat posting like what happened to you, and he was kind of disappointed. He wanted to play out the series. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. So we're going to be watching Youngface versus Kepko. I'm just double checking, making sure everything is working. If you're on YouTube, let me know. Say something so I know that everything looks good over there. This is the YouTube stream if you prefer to watch there. We are going to get started here shortly. So round 1. It's going to be Youngface versus Kepko. Both players are tournament veterans, so this should be a really fun matchup. Let's take a look at what Kepko brought, as well as Youngface. So, I think we have 1 new player, or for anyone who hasn't played in these tournaments or is thinking about joining in the future. I'll give a quick intro. So the way it works is if you're in the tournament, you'll be here, and you'll go to your match, and you'll be able to click on one of these icons to ban your opponent's deck. In order to see their decks, you got to go to the players page and click here. So like if you click on this icon, you'll see their deck, right? Once you ban one and they also ban a deck, then this page will automatically update and you'll see what was banned. Then if you wait a little bit longer or refresh, you'll see who got what coin. The player with the little gold 1 goes first. That means they have blue coin. The 2 is red. And then what you do is you just chill in the main menu until you get an invite in the top right, as if you're getting invited to a friendly game. Audio's tweaking. Thanks, Conversa. Is round started? Oh, good call. There you go. You should be able to do bans now. Yeah, that happens, unfortunately. We give it a few moments and then we'll unmute. Sure. You're hoping Kevco will win. Youngface has a good read against you. So players should be able to do their bans now. But yeah, if you're in the game, you just chill in the, like after you do your bans, you just chill in this menu and you get a little invite. And then after that, you'll get another one for the next game and so on. Sometimes there's problems. If I'm not observing the match, the players can just coordinate in chat and play as. Okay, is music okay now? Thank you, Fleggy. Does everything look good on the YouTube side to you? Look and sound good? Still crackly? Jesus, what the hell? There it is. We got the invite. So Youngface is going to go first. Their Imposter deck was banned and Kepco's Elves deck was banned. I didn't actually get to show their decks. So here is Youngface's Imposter deck that got banned. It was just Aristocrats with Masquerade Ball and Art Fane. Looks very standard. Here we have Blaze of Glory with Blood Eagle. This just looks like pretty typical warriors, but there's a Morkvarg. Is this also a warrior? No, just a pirate. Here's the Symbiosis deck with Telian, Forest Protector, Simless, Eskel, Heatwave. So it looks like pretty standard non-devotion Symbiosis, but there's a Brain. I guess Brain got buffed. And then we have Shield Wall, Regis Higher Vampire. This is a Youngface classic. On Kepco's side, we have All God Witchers. So this looks like Uprising Cohen. We have Tucson Hospitality with Rainfarn. Ivar here. We have Deadeye Ambush, which got banned. This was Elves Traps with Eldane. And then we have just a normal-looking Deathwish Arendite Heatwave deck. AQ, Succubus, etc. Shokiri. There he is. I miss him so much. Back when he was a kitten. Is the music okay now? Thank you, Terry. You're a cute cat? No, not compared to Dirk. But here we have a fun matchup. We got Warriors from blue against Toussaint from red. Kind of brave of Youngface to, I think, play Warriors from blue, but I think if I was playing Warriors here, I would want to win round 1, push round 2, and try to have a really short round 3 with Last Say, where I try to deny the opponent from having units on their side or not have any units on my side. Just to mess with Toussaint. Toussaint needs bodies on the board, your side and their side, to get their points. Kepko's deck does have Ale as an artifact, which will help. And of course, it doesn't have much in the way of control, so Drake Bondouche is going to get a lot of carryover value. Yeah, if you guys want 1440p, we have that on YouTube. Because Twitch is still using crappy encoders, and if I stream 1440 on Twitch, a lot of countries don't get it, and then they're forced to watch 720. Because apparently Amazon is a small independent company who can't afford proper codecs. There's Highland Warlord now. Kersatch Invaders are at 8. Calvite is played. It doesn't feel like Kepko is trying hard to contest, but I mean, he's within 1 point for now. Usually Toussaint will win round 1 with Ivar, and Kepko does have Ivar in hand. And Youngface, I think, is perfectly happy to stay in the round, playing everything except maybe Fukusia and Morkwarg. Because every turn they wait, every time you click Jarek Bondu, you're technically getting 2 points. Witcher Lilith, how's it going? If you guys like community tournaments and you're not aware, Witcher Lilith hosts some really fun ones with special rules from time to time. And they get a lot of people participating in them. So be sure to follow them, turn on notifications. They don't stream every day, but when they do, it's it's going to be interesting. Kepko does have Squirrel, that's true. The question is, like, how long do you wait before playing Squirrel, right? So it's kind of a game of chicken. Oh, never mind. You want to play it for like maximum value, because if you do it too early, opponent can start boosting something else. But right now, there are no other veterans in the graveyard.
Women, children,
I guess it wasn't really a risk at all. It's very fortunate for Kepko to have Squirrel in hand. So while Youngface didn't play any golds, and got to play their warlords, they didn't really get any carryover benefits from having Drake Bondu early. One of the mods would have to do it. So just harass them. We stream once a month, arguably too much. True. But we thank you and appreciate you for it, for your sacrifice. Any mods want to do Gamba? Any sword havers in the chat? Sam probably hanging out too much in Baldur's Gate. It was Sam's birthday yesterday, by the way. So when he shows up, be sure to say happy birthday. He was playing some Resident Evil earlier today. Then he decides to take a break. Very proactive hand. Yeah. What happened? Just discarded a Brock War Warrior. Yeah, neither side wants to put bodies on the board. The problem is, you know, Capco gets to go second. Okay, it's going to be Fukusia into Drake Bondu. Will we see a click? Okay, yes. The click happened, and it did go to the invader. So while the Fukusia Rain is wasted, at least we're getting carryover. Capco then plays Kahir and starts boosting opponent's Drake Bondu. Kahir synergy with Ale is kind of cool. There's a Gamba up. Thank you, Snake. Appreciate it. Only Masha doesn't think anymore. You guys have like 15 seconds to place your bets. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Just finally some Gamba. There's only 10 Tobins been placed so far. Bunch of slow ass, poor ass. Okay, 50, 30, 90, 30, 130. All right. Just remember, Snake, my chat are a bunch of like old ass boomers. Gotta give them like a few seconds. They gotta pull out their checkbook, check their Tobin's balance. Call over one of their grandkids to ask them what their bank password is. Can only bet for 0 points. Didn't live in a better country. My God, the stupid gambling laws that affect like Tobin gambling. It's so stupid. Yeah, this is looking very difficult for Youngface to deal with. But he's going to get carryover. The problem is, Toussaint with Rainfarn, if they have last say, then all these points that you're getting are really points that they're getting. At least Youngface has Morkvarg. Most warrior decks don't have a tall punish like this, right? Leader, Skirdahl. That's what you would do? You kill the Kahir? And then I guess you would still save Mork for like next round or something. It's too late now. You're right. Usually there is a champ charge. Is there not a champ charge in this version? Oh. So instead of champ charge, we have Morkvarg. Yeah, well, champ charge you play with Patchstyle of Fury, not Blaze of Glory. Got 2 Morks. That's also true. How do we discard? Oh, we discard this with tier. That's also kind of cool. This right now being alive gives a really good Beauclair target. Wait, never mind. Ivar was already played. More good in Warriors? I've never used it outside of Pirates. I think it's playable. You can't tutor it is the main downside. Wait, there's also no tier. Oh my god. Well, you know, I really I'm basically the world's worst caster today. So Siri gets played. At this point, I feel like Kepco should just be playing, or Youngface should just be playing to shorten round 3 as much as possible. Yes, typically, like, the card advantage matters more in a short round, but against Toussaint, we probably just keep playing anyway. Leader is for Mork, right? No tier is disrespectful. I mean, Mork on Ivar is some points, but you don't even get ahead, so... And Mork on this was probably more points. Although, this Kahir is probably getting boosted again a few times. Wait, how are we getting Siri over? The Siri is just gonna stay. Why not Gyam and melee? Does the row matter? For anything? I guess this was always the plan. Sometimes you like want to slow play during bleeding to get your opponent to play in a different order to try and conserve resources. You have a really high tempo play that you can do. And there is an issue right now for Kepco, which is that they don't have any low powered units. So that reduces the value of Beauclair. Beauclair plays for 10 points on Guillaume. Yeah, I mean, Skjordal was a much better use of resources to remove Kahir. But I'm just explaining the logic, potentially. Or the thinking. So there's Gutting Slash for, what, 7? Or War of Clans for 9 plus 13. That's a lot of points. If you War of Clans for 23 points, you probably still lose. What does Kepco have left? Oh, Milton, Sangreal. But Milton probably dies, right? I guess without Bloodthirst, maybe not. Oh, Ale. Ale boosts the Siri. Forgot about Ale. Okay. Does Kepco commit Rain Fart or Heatwave? Hey, Trixie. In theory, they could, but they don't because it's a community tournament. We know these players, and if somebody did something sus, we'd notice, and then they would get banned from all future tournaments. I mean, Youngface kept last say, which is pretty... Like, that's about as good an outcome as you can expect, right? That's kind of... That was a little bit risky, mulliganing Freya's. Also, like, is this even better than Freya's? Bran was only 9 points. Which is like... A Freya was 9, right?
Order will triumph. It must triumph.
I think he just gutting slashed. But well. Like, you either want to make sure they don't have units or you don't have units. Okay, we're just gonna mulligan. That makes sense. This is a good plan. Because this Sangreal and Rainfawn are both bricks. It's gonna be War of Clans as the last play. Abordage was 5 damage. Yeah, that Sangreal played for 0 points. So Youngface actually got this. In fact, Beauclair is reset. You could have used it defensively on Milton before. We should just gutting slash to Milton. I guess if you gutting slash this, it's playing for 0. If you gutting slash to Milton, it's playing for 5. But 5 is better than 0. So that, I think that's a misplay right there. Because you know they have this order, you know they've got to use it. So this is 15 points total. Youngface just needed 15 points, and Youngface has it. Easy win for Youngface. It was up 1-0. Very well played. That's basically how you dismantle Toussaint. Even if you don't have last say, sometimes you can just make them brick their whole hand. So very, very heads up play. She's in a Disney card game. I think Disney card game. This guy cheated IRL. Well, like when you have tournaments for money, people have an incentive to cheat. Cheating in a tournament like this is like the most would be the most no life, like sad. Like if you did it, you would just like afterwards be like, I'm a piece of shit. Siri being 7 provision lost you the game. How's that, Kepko? What do you mean? Did he have to cut something to fit Siri? Well, you don't think kids cheat, Conversa? I mean, I cheated. Like, I think a tournament with like kids is a lot more likely to have cheaters than one with grown nerds. Oh, he's sad because he drew Siri. But Siri played for a lot. But yeah, I guess you play Siri on an empty board, it gives you a target. You can Sangreal. Yeah. I see what he's saying. Okay, but it wasn't Siri that was 7 that cost you the game. It's your own lack of skill. If you were a good player, your Calbeat would have put Milton on top of the Siri. Also, yeah. Also, he could gutting slash Siri. So A, get good. And B, I don't think it would have mattered. Okay, so Kepco's now blue coin playing Death Wish against Symbiosis. And I think Symbiosis has a pretty easy time in round 1. But this is no Awkward. So another young face like type deck where you cut the like what the community considers the most OP card in a deck. Not the most. Yeah. Because like last game he cut Tier, right? And even Herald. And this game, like, he's cut Awkward. The only thing is Youngface drew Biting Frost here, which is really bad. Like, this hand just feels unplayable. Yeah, confers. Right now you can't do anything because we're still in round 1. So until all the round 1 games are finished, you can't actually do your events. You had Herald?
We're not done.
This would be a good time for the caster to actually look at the decks. Yeah, you're right. He did have Herald. He had Fukusia, Herald, and then Morkvarg, Skjordal, Morkvarg. He cut Champion's Charge and he cut Tier. From Morkvarg and Skjordal, maybe. So, important to note, Kepco did not draw Brewis or Oniromancy. Usually, Deathwish decks that I've seen, or that I've played, run Whispering Hillock and Decree, because getting your cards round 1 is pretty important. This version plays Oniromancy, so it can tutor Erendite and Heatwave. That's the advantage, right? It can tutor specials. But the disadvantage is sometimes you don't get your Brewis round 1, and then you're in this situation. You're playing Heatwave. Kill a Hamadryad. Like, you're just very sad. And Youngface just says, I'm going to get ahead. No pass for you. So 1 leader charge used. Since Hamadryad's gone anyway, you might as well use the leader charge you get set aside for it. We see D-Shackles play for 3 points. Which is... I mean... Locks aren't great against Symbiosis because they play 2 Dryad's Caresses. But still. Like, this Urn isn't even clickable. There's Erendite playing for 5 whole points. And technically, Youngface can pass because it's a tie. And I imagine they win a long round, but winning on even's probably better. This seems like a bit of an overcommitment, but like they don't want to play this. And I guess that's a tutor, so. You could maybe argue pass was better there, but winning on even against an Erendite deck is pretty good. Especially if you think you're going to have a hand that can bleed with good tempo. Never seen stratagem be so useless. Yeah, Urn can be like that. When you don't have Brewis. Like, the only Deathwish card that Kepco had was a Succubus, which Urn doesn't do anything with Succubus. A Cursed Scroll would have been better there. Here comes Brewis, though, and with Toad, that's 1,000,000 points of tempo. I could see Youngface passing now, honestly. Like, yeah, there's a Dettlaff in AQ, but you're not going to force it. And your opponent has 18 with 2 Deathwish. Plus, you know they want to play a Toad. You know they want to play, like... I don't know. There's lots of cards here that Kepco could play. And just keep building his sword size. So all things considered, even though Kepco lost an even, it's not looking bad for him. Okay, fall up into Call of the Forest. We're gonna get some thinning done. Into Telian. Wait. Telian is okay. Into Harvest. And the rope is just gonna decide some units here.
At your age, at 2 centuries, you behave like you were barely one.
There's an Elven Seer and a Trap Maker. Okay, that Trap Maker's sad.
With the blood of Enshay, the blood of elves.
This Enchantress has got all the carryover, which is terrible. Youngface would have much preferred that those go on Gord. And Isengrim's Council is going to get what? A Morin? Maybe. Maybe Morin on a Siren is okay. I don't know. The target for Seer? No, but there is a Caress left. So Kepco had to assume. And like, he played a Cyclops, triggered a Death Wish, and got ahead on tempo. There was no downside to what he was doing.
You must fight for the hills and the woods.
Youngface didn't have a choice but to play this on the back row because of the melee ability just gives armor, which is useless. But I wonder if maybe Isengrim's Council into a lock was better. Maybe he's saving lock for AQ. You're heat waving AQ anyway.
The only good human is a dead human.
Okay. I guess Morin is also a Dryad. Yeah, that's the issue. They got Hama Dryad. And they're going to give it a leader charge. 41-25.
It's not that I'm always horny. It's you who's always sexy.
I mean, Kepco looks perfectly fine here. This is looking pretty terrible for Youngface. Because, like, let's say Kepco or Youngface heat waves the Siren, right? You just play Doldalok over here, and then next turn you play, well, I guess there's technically no way for, is there a way for Kepco to get ahead? Leader on Succubus is 8. This is 7, 15, and they're losing 2, so 13. They're just going to play Succubus. This seems like a great time for Youngface to pass. Getting double Last Say and having Heatwave and Gord in round 3 might be good enough. And also Eskel. Nope, we're going to play Gord. But now this Endrego Warrior will play for like 15. And click on this would be another 2 points, so 17. And Kepco would go to the next round with full leader and Detlaf AQ Riptide.
We're not done if you can still walk.
Heatwave is now 14 points. That's got to be tempting. Wait, is that actually like game winning? 16. And then on this side we have 7 plus, I mean, leader will be enough, right? Will it? Kepco might be short like 2 or 3 points.
I don't have a dirty mind. Just one hell of an imagination.
1 point! Youngface pulls the trigger and wins with 1 point. What a smork. With a bricked Biting Frost as well. That's incredible. Uno Boss. Wow. This is just the young face thing, right? He'll just play these decks that we all think are like suboptimal, and then he'll play them in ways that we all like go, what? It's like fourth time losing that guy. Kefko, Max Tremere was sitting here rooting for you because he has also he also has a bad record against young face. Okay. I feel like we gotta watch Ninja Pank Evil Beetle. But I also wish I could watch the Young Face Max Tremere series. And the Cyrus Axis series. Like, I want to watch all of these games. Yeah, Young Face advances 2-0. Two very interesting games. Was Kefko not streaming? There you go. Ninja Pang and Evil Beetle are also both tournament veterans. That should be a good series. Morocco, where's your name? Surprised not to see you in the tournament. Next week. All right, so what do these guys bring? This time we'll actually look at the decks. So Ninja Pang versus Evil Beetle, we got Reckless Flurry, Pincer Maneuver, Guerrilla Tactics, and Hidden Cache. So Ninja Pang, I assume this is Witcher Trio, and it is Reckless Flurry with Red Sword, Eskel, All God, Geralt, etc. We got Ninja Pang regular deck. This is Miyamon's Temple Drog. And then we have a Harmony Gezras deck with Scenario. Simless Double Backup Plan. And finally, Hidden Cache Forgotten Treasures deck. So this is a... no Townsfolk in this deck. This is Kikimor Warrior. I believe this is a full tilt deck. So you can use Kikimor Warriors to like eat your Redanian because it comes back. And it's got synergy with Yen Illusionist. Pretty cool deck. You forgot? 119th attempt to remember. Yeah, next week, same time, right? These tournaments are always the same time every Sunday. So you miss one. You know how to make it for the next. All you need is 4 decks and just to show up. So that's Ninja Pang, right? What did Beetle bring? Are we going to see some Shoops? So the first deck is a Shield Wall Golden Necker Dandelion deck. So we've seen this deck with Onagers this time, some Siege Engines. I'm gonna have to go get some water. I'll be right back after showing the decks. So here is Quacks. We saw this deck last week as well. So this Quacks is for Golem. And this time there's no All God. Was there an All God last week? Has this deck changed? So we got Battle Stations, a couple artifacts. We got Sunset Wanderer. I feel like there was something higher than Golem last week. And this time, there isn't. There's a Bearification. And then a bunch of Soldiers. And Scholar. The Scholar will play for 9. 9 for 4, pretty good. We have a Renfree Compass deck, so this is a 26 card deck. We got Iris for carryover. We got Hjalmar, Blaze of Glory leader with Jutta. Yeah, it's the score on the screen is accurate. All right, guys, place your bets. Place your bets. So the bans were Ninja's Harmony Symbolist deck got banned, and Evil Beetle's Dwarves deck, which was Dwarves with Telian and 2 Mastercrafted Spears Workshop. So this is Symbolist Workshop Cranmer deck, but I don't think I've seen it with Telian before. Did Telian get buffed or something? I've seen it a lot more often recently. Barely reading mod view? Oh, okay.
Onward! Attack!
Okay, so you're getting 16 to 1 odds if you put some toe beans on Ninja Pang, although the odds will change. If you're a real tryhard, you wait till the last second to place your bets. Beetle playing Golden Necker Shield Wall against Ninja Pang's Siege Machines. I'm supposed to go get a drink. I'll be right back. Let's go. Why hasn't your opponent banned any decks? They have 10 minutes to do it. Let me just double check. So,
Asking me for help.
Do not look
are you
now.
Saul Pelter, I assume? I don't know Given. I don't know their Twitch name. But if they don't ban within 10 minutes and they don't speak up in chat, they'll get a technical loss. Just make sure you refresh to double check that your ban is selected. Sometimes the UI is a little buggy. Thank you, Oversell. Okay, so Beetle plays Dandelion and gives it a shield. Makes it pretty difficult for Ninja Pang to
Help. I live to see it. My lady. Elegance.
to counter it, but Ninja Pang actually does. So Reinforced Ballista pings a Secret Service, then Marguerite locks Dandelion, which summons the other Secret Service from deck, but because Ninja Pang had a Siege Master on the board, he was able to ping it off. Beetle responds by playing Sangreal on Dandelion, which does a Purify and then boost by 12 and then minus 12 when both players have passed. But Shield Wall can use a leader charge to negate the damage because it says damage self by 12. So a shield would block this. So pretty cool plays from both sides.
For me, Bilberry's honor!
I mean, there's a good chance your opponent is AFK, honestly. People should usually ban pretty quick. Reset your game? Yes, please. Sure.
Bloody Striegers!
So you had banned Carapace and Max Tremere had banned Nature's Gift. So please redo your bans.
Yield and save me some time.
Cyrus, if you're listening, your ban hasn't gone through. So since Ninja couldn't really do anything against his Dandelion, he was forced to pass. And Beetle played a Siri Nova and used the leader charge to prevent the damage. So Beetle wins round 1. Down a card, but I think that's good for them. Ninja Bang didn't have Temple before, so they're gonna play. They're gonna open with Temple, and then use that to boost most likely Anseus. Although in this matchup, I'm not sure. Probably still Anseus, but sometimes it's like, if you don't think your opponent's going to have a very tall unit, or if their tallest unit is going to have a shield, sometimes you may decide not to. So Ninja used Marguerite already. Beetle doesn't have any more Purifies, but there's no control left. So I think Ninja will probably still play Temple, right? Yeah. He's deciding Neve, Seltkirk, or Roche. Okay, Sol Pelter, you can see the bans now, right? Conferza. Given has banned your congregation, and you have banned their force of nature.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
So 2 Visigoth charges used to boost Onager, while Ninja Bang is chilling with Temple. And now Visigoth has a shield. So you can no longer kill it with Anseus. Well, now that you've said that in chat, your opponent next round knows not to ban it. Or maybe you knew that and you were just mind gaming. Ooh. Good luck. Good luck. So we have AA into Squire. Beetle has an Onager on the board and Visigoth. So with no answer to either of them, Beetle's going to have a lot of points. I think Ninja will try to get Ada out. Oh, okay, so Beetle's plan is to just board wipe the Ada. That's why they played the Philippa there. They want to have nothing on the board, and now there's 5 into 7 pings available, so you cannot play Princess Ada. You can play a Boiling Oil on this Philippa to purify Visigoth, and then if they pass, Anseus should be enough, right? Okay. Ninja opts to go for Reinforced Ballista. The plan is to Boiling Oil the Onager. But now there's another Onager, so I'm not sure that plan worked out very well. There are 2 Onagers, but only 1 Visigoth. That might have been a better ping target. Because whatever you play now is just going to get deleted. Want to use Anseus to kill their 8 power? Because it has a shield. But arguably, Reinforced Ballista pinging the Visigoth was better. Ninja also didn't know that Beetle has a second Onager in hand, right? This is Golden Necker. It doesn't have AA. Dumbledore. True. Yeah, this Vandergrift is getting cooked. Like, Wait, these clicks can actually can't be clicked, I just realized. You're not gonna drop Anna? Yep. This is looking really, really rough for Ninja Pang.
I demand satisfaction! Now!
So Beetle still has Golden Necker. Ideally, Beetle would want a Boiling Oil the Botchling. So, like, let's assume Ninja Pang saves Ada.
Gather my men.
I guess we can't really assume that. So here comes Baron. Baron on the back row, knowing there's no answer to it. Visigoth is gone. So Ada will be safe. And then maybe Draug plus leaders in round 3 will be
Your shield, sir.
how Ninja Pang survives. No, Beetle's just gonna pull the trigger. Golden Necker it is. Like, they just smell blood in the water. And they're gonna go for it. And Golden Necker gets them a Reinforced Ballista, which is a Siege Master target, so it's... If you drop Ada, it actually doesn't die. Well, it feels like Ninja is dead on the board. Yeah. Ninja recognizes that. They just don't have enough points in their hand. So, game 1 goes to Beetle. Beetle takes the game with their shield wall. I'm not sure if Ninja could have done anything differently, to be honest. It might have been just a bad matchup with those coins. So it might have been like, that's when the game was decided, was what they chose to queue. But still very well played by Beetle, like understanding what their opponent's deck lacked and how to counter their win cons very well. So it's game 2 now. Beetle will have to either play Soldiers or Blaze of Glory. Ninja Pang still has all 3 decks to choose from. And the thing is, I haven't seen them play Hidden Cache as much as the other decks. They might be a little less comfortable with it. And this is the Soldiers deck. It's an Arendite deck, so it loves blue coin. And then this Blaze of Glory deck is a Renfree Compass deck with a discard package. I feel like Beetle definitely has a lot of options here. I mean, that Anseus, right? Normally, a 14 power Anseus can play for 28 points. That Anseus played for 12. So it was kind of over at that point, I feel. I think Ninja Pang's deck is Devotion as well. So. He tried to lock Dandelion or stop Dandelion. It didn't work. Had to give up the round, and then they couldn't stop Visigoth. Oh my god, they're waiting on me. I'm so dumb. I'm sorry. I was like, wow, they're taking forever. These guys usually pick fast. Okay, so it is, in fact, Syndicate for Ninja Pang, and Beetle is going to play Run-Free Compass from blue. This should be interesting. For sure, Beetle's going to want to win round 1 and push round 2. You don't want to let Forgotten Treasures have an easy round 3, especially because this is a run-free deck, so there's no Heat Wave. And Forgotten Treasure with the Orange Stalker just has really high point potential. Even in like a 5 or 6 card round 3, it can get a lot of points. Okay, new Gamba is up if you guys want to place your bets. So, Beetle opens with just Darren.
I suppose.
Darren to put Iris in the graveyard. That boosts everything in the deck by 1, and then they're going to start with their discard package. Ninja Pang played Eventide into a Disciple, but Coral plus Stratagem answers that. And now Ninja can't really contest, like, or at least is really behind on tempo. Thank you, Chichi. Heller, huh? Oh, it's just a squirrel.
Hey, listen here.
Probably not necessary in this matchup, so. Here comes a Scald. And I think if Ninja was going to contest a round, they would not have played the squirrel. And Beetle can see that. So they're also just playing their lowest value cards. Whatever Ninja plays here, I assume we're going to see a Berserker from Beetle. Ninja would very much like to at least get some coins and thin out the Redanian. So we do see Decree into Fistech Trafficker, and then we should see Leader. There it is. Poisons aren't super important in this matchup because Beetle doesn't go that tall. But I think more importantly, Ninja just needed to thin. This is like an engine synergy deck, and it's facing a point slam run free deck. So Ninja really needs to have all of their tools, as many of their tools as possible at their disposal for defending the bleed. There will 100% be a bleed. Yeah, with this leader, you only need 7 coins to trigger the Horde on Flying Redanian. Normally it's 9. Right? But with this leader, you only need 7. And then Ninja was at 8 coins, which is the max you want to be, because from round 1 to round 2, you lose half your coins, and so he's now in round 2 with 4 coins. Beetle opens its Squirrel, takes care of the Redanian, which is a problem, because Ninja does rely on that Redanian for taking more value.
Appearances can be deceiving.
We see Avalok into Candle. It'll probably just plays Renfri's Gang here, if I had to guess.
A pleasure to bleed you.
And then Ninja will probably just play Sewer Raiders or Kikimor Warrior. Kikimor Warrior is like 7 points after one turn. He has 2 of them, so he probably wants to play them. And like, if you play something low tempo as Ninja Pang and Beetle passes, I think you're still fine. You're still happy. Like, getting a 9 card versus 10 card round 3 for Ninja Pang's deck is perfectly fine. Beetle has 2 bricks? Yeah. But they're still gonna bleed. Plus, Beetle could always compass and find Burna. Suddenly, Kikimor Warriors are going to get some value because of the Brockmore Warrior that was played. Beetle would have preferred there be more points on the board. Because they get lucky. Compass does find Burna. So that's actually perfect for them. That is a lot of tempo. And also, Ninja Pang played Squirrel in round 1. So Beetle knew they could just do that. Otherwise, Ninja Pang would Squirrel the Compass. And no round 3 Compass for Beetle would have been pretty sad. Okay, so Leader is used to immediately answer the Kikimor. Seems a lot, right? But that was 4 plus 3 plus 2. So it was a 9-point leader. We should see Renfrey here. Probably try to find damage 6 or something like that. And then just being patient. He's not using his candle yet. Instead we see Hjalmar. Yeah, Beetle just has his foot on the gas. Does not want to let Ninja save much going into round 3. And Beetle still has a Geralt, so Saul will get answered. I forgot to update the stream title. There's Saul. Beetle can play Maxi, or they can play Gwen. I suppose Gwen is technically milling here. Stallion by 2 and pass 4. Or sorry, by its base value plus 2. So there's a Compass coming back. But no, Beetle kind of has to 2-0, or at least make Ninja play everything, and that is what's happening. So Beetle got the scenario. This may be a time to pass and just accept that your coin is a brick. Because if you use your leader, it's going to get Heatwave. Now, they don't know that Ninja has Heatwave, but Ninja's thinned a decent bit, and Ninja's deck runs Bank, so kind of have to assume Heatwave is an option for Ninja.
Not your lucky day.
And good play by Ninja. A lot of times people who are getting bled will like just sit, like try to save scenario for round 3, and that's just not going to work. Oftentimes you get 2-0'd when you do that. Oh, that's a misplay by Ninja Pang. So this horde, this reduces the horde requirement on chapter 1 was horde 3, but they went down to 2 coins. Oh, what is... Okay. That was perfect. Because with 2 coins and Novigrad, then everything happens. So these infusions are going to do damage every time Ninja gets coins, and then... Beetle, I think, still... Wow. Kind of surprised by that pass. But I guess they're using that to get... At this point, why not play the Maxi? Beetle's going to have 3 cards next round. Right? Compass, Maxi, and Scald. Sound problems? Playing Candle instead of Novigrad? Yeah, you could argue maybe that was better. But Ninja like defends the bleed without losing a card. And even keeps the Heat Wave. There's a Novigrad and a Candle on the board. I have a hard time seeing Beetle pull this off. Beetle through? I mean, they could have traded Maxi for like E-Wave or some Candle spent or something, but he doesn't have last say Regis. I don't know that Regis was going to be enough on its own anyway. Against Syndicate with Candle. And he, like... I think the main issue was having to leader and Hjalmar for 4 points each, right? Like on 4-point targets. Those Kikimor warriors really did a lot. So it was looking pretty bad for Ninja, but somehow they stayed in.
You can hide, but I'm gonna get you.
Yen doesn't really get any synergy, but that's okay. So Compass into Regis into Gluttony just gets countered by Heatwave. That's just not the play. I guess that's what usually you do with this Compass. But I'm not sure what other option would be any good here. I think you still go for Regis and then you leader the Maxi. Or the Scald. I mean, leadering the Scald was 2 less points, but it wouldn't have mattered. So Ninja Pang equalizes the series, and it's now 1-1, and we get to go to a game 3. Point Slam deck versus Engine deck. Kind of. But it was a Syndicate Engine deck, and one of the things about coins when defending bleeds is that like you can build points, uninteractive points, by having a coin purse. Can you get rent-free from Compass? You should be able to. Oh, right, because Compass says legendary cards not in your starting deck. Good point. When Renfree was first released, we made a practitioner's deck where we made like 15 Renfrees. That was kind of fun. It wasn't very good, but just playing back-to-back Renfrees. Part of why it wasn't very good is because like A lot of rent-free leader abilities don't get instant value. No, I don't think you can, Erbis. Right? The description of Compass says, I believe it says not in your starting deck. Let me read it. Spawn and play a legendary card from your faction that was not in your starting deck. Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to get a rent free. Just like Snake said. New Gamba is up. So this time Ninja Pang is playing their Drog deck again. And it's against Beetle's Soldiers deck. Is music still wonky? Malibor, Kira, and this is a pretty terrible temple. I'm not gonna lie. These are all some garbage ass choices. Oh my god, what is okay, Shawnee's decent. Mad Keon should not be legendary. Okay, so Temple got a Shawnee, a Falibor, and another Shawnee. That's not bad actually. Ninja's deck loves Shawnee because it's 2 bodies. And they also play, like, engines. Sounds better? Thank you. There's the carryover on Anseus.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
This should be... I honestly don't know who's favored here because... Like, Beetle does have some control. I don't think it's enough control to deal with this NR deck. Because there's Kimbolt, and there's Princess Ada, which you can't counter. And then there's Anseus, which requires a Tall Punish, and this deck doesn't run Tall Punish. So Beetle has to, like, bleed. While bleeding a Temple deck, a Drog Ada Temple deck, is very difficult. They just have a really deep bench because of Temple. And like Erendite and Sunset aren't going to be enough points, I think, to really cripple Ninja Pang. So if I had to place a bet, I would probably bet on Ninja. Right now, you're getting 2-to-1 odds if you bet for Beetle. So maybe Chad agrees.
Once a bloody bastard.
Kimbolt round 1 is kind of a big deal, but at the same time, Ninja probably knows they win a long round. Since there's no answer to Ada. That triggers Beetle to respond by playing Battle Stations. And they're going to... not kill Kimbolt. Oh, wait, what? Holy shit! The crossbow pigs! That is skill right there. Oh my god. Okay, Beetle's gonna win the whole tournament.
What can I do for you?
And yeah, the stratagem Kimbolt synergy is kind of cool. Are we going to see Quacks? No, we're going to see a Purify.
Stars contend, you shall be.
What would Quacks pull from opponent's deck? It would pull Falibor? Wait, Shawnee's 9 provisions now? The hell? Okay. Like, that was a 1 in 5 twice. That's a 1 in 25 chance that happens, right? Am I... Yeah, Beetle rolled a 1 in 25 to kill that Kimbolt. Like, that is just insane. I think that's the correct match. Beetle now has a lot of engine value, and Ninja Peng has almost none. That being said, Ninja losing the round wouldn't be the end of the world. Svinhuff Vudet, thank you for the follow. Sorry for butchering your name. Welcome to the stream. So the boiling oil trade was interesting. I think Ninja has to just pass here and defend with Vandegrift and Ada next round. I suppose they can always just play the Enseias, but if you play the Enseias and then you don't win the round, like right now you have equal cards and you're down 13 points, right? So you could just wipe this whole board and start the next round at 0-0 and still have all these resources. It doesn't make any sense of answers. The only difference, I mean, the argument for playing would be getting a Sunset out. But yeah. Johnny Golden Decker. Yeah. I guess so. I guess. When did this happen? How about now?
Read, write, revise.
Thank you. Shinier waifu. Team Yen, Team Yen, Team Yen. Shut up, Ash. Nobody likes to hear about your Triss obsession.
We conquered Gesso. These lordling scum are no better.
So the first shiny is out. Oh, yes, they do. All right. We're going to take a poll. Vote in the poll. Oh my god, 5 people for Shawnee? No way. Bunch of hipsters in my chat. Only one person of culture. Is that irregular?
The board of ethics would never allow it. Never.
That's liquid? Okay. From Papa Vesemir himself. Please don't dox my chatters. So Sunset is out.
Long sword, black sword, army sword.
Ninja plays another Squire. This one is infused. Squire on Squire action. And then Erendite answers the second Squire. And now Ninja is sad. Because... Well... Wait, Beetle drew the Golem? I didn't even see that. This is an easy pass for Beetle, I think. Right? Vandegrift is cursed, by the way, so this will play for 12. But that's not enough. Because 4 more points are well, 3 more points are... Like, Beetle is essentially at 39 points.
Axes out! Ready for war!
Wait, the lowest? Oh no, it is highest. They pull the Falibor out. I'm missing the best series ever? Oh, damn. Here comes Drog. And we have the click. Beetle probably plays the Bacala as well. Because, like, why not? Right? No, it's the Golem. And Golem actually shuffles the Botchling. Botchling was on top. But Vandergrift is a lot of points, and this Quacks gets pinged. I think it's more points to ping the Revenant. No, because it's -2 and then +2. I guess it's not. You just click everything forward. But Ninja might want to keep the option, or... First game I lose 2 cards up. Second game I win 1 card up. Second round with a tie. Crazy stuff. The Beetle does play the Bacala. They want to force out the Enseus. So I guess that was always the plan. The plan was to bleed everything out and have the artifacts for carryover. Because Beetle's getting another 4 points. Or 5 points, rather. And that was enough to tie. So Ninja Bank has no choice but to play Enseus. No leader charges means they can't even mulligan it away.
I demand satisfaction.
Wow. Beetle taking no prisoners. Just... really dismantling this Drog Temple deck. Now, Ninja's not dead. They have Vandergrift carryover. They have AA in hand. But will that be enough against a 13-point Arendite? Verification gets mulliganed. Because Beetle didn't want to have to deal with the awkwardness that comes with that card. Shani's going to pull out a Squire. Beetle's plays the crossbow and uses battle prep to boost it. I didn't even realize a Cursed Knight was a knight, but it makes sense. I think you still have to play Marine first. Because Arendite stops a 1 point a turn engine, but Arendite is a 1 point a turn engine is at best anyways. Let's see, full leader here. And Marine does boost by 2, which gets another point on the Arendite. Here comes AA. There's Ronvit, 34 to 23. 35 to 23, and as a 14... Beetle's gonna win round 3 by 4 points. Wins the series 2-1. And Shani wins the poll by a margin of 2 votes. Congratulations to Beetle. What a series. Yeah, we got 3 Yens, 5 Triss, 7 Shani, and 2 Uma. So that's round 2, I think. Believe all the other series are done. No? Okay, we're going to add ourselves as a spectator on this game. If it goes to game 3, we'll get to see it. Or actually... It's like Cyrus and Axis are still in their game too. So we'll try and watch that. game was one with the Kimbolt snipe? Yeah. But Ninja hadn't played Temple yet. So I think they were trying to get out the round anyway, right? Well, no, yeah, that Kimbolt snipe was probably enough of a difference, because losing that round on even is what allowed Beetle to bleed out the Enseus. So Beetle correctly recognized that they had to go for kind of a high roll line, I think. Easy Gamba. Yeah, I would have lost money on that. So Beetle is now in the semifinal. They're going to be waiting to play the winner of Saltpeter and Give It. I think this is the semifinal we're going to watch. And then we'll watch the finals. Youngface and Max Jameer are in a heated battle. Youngface won the first game. Also, thanks for the follow, Deadlock Enjoyer. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Youngface won the first game with their Aristocrats deck, and then Max Jameer won with their Guerrilla Tactics deck. What is this? What is the deck that they're playing? It's Maddock Dragons, right? With like 7, with a 10-point scholar. That's crazy. These are all some good cards. Ida? Ida is... I guess it's a Purify / Vitality. Yeah, makes sense. Only 3 yen voters. Ouija would be horrified if he was here. We can take this time to look at the decks that Axis and Sky have brought. Or sorry, Axis and Cyrus. You're horrified on their behalf. Yeah. There's Arakas with Hivemind, Oniromancy, Morntart. Ooh. A Kikimore Morntart deck, right? Wolfsbane, Iteran, Necrotone. So there's Ran Warriors. This is kind of cool. Picking other teams when you have Uma. There is a Aquan Symbiosis deck with Simless and Tempest. Yeah, I just remembered Youngface didn't play Equinox. They played Harvest instead. I think Youngface is just a classy Burge. Just doesn't like playing mainstream cards. There's a Battle Trance deck with Otkel and Freyas. Hofru Singers. Offering to the Sea. Portal for Hofrus and Dim and Light Longships. Okay. And there's a Ceres Fearless. So I guess Offering to the Sea can bring out Sarah's Fearless. And then you just play alchemy cards to proc your Hofru Singers. And of course Saris as well. But like no Dimmed Queen's Guards or Mentors or anything like that. So another interesting deck. Just making sure I'm not missing a potential game. And then finally we have a Renew Toussaint. With no Siri. Instead we have Piquant and Night Challengers. And Daryl and so is this like a Swarm Toussaint deck? I guess the idea is to build a Swarm and then use Night Challengers to boost everything. They also have synergy with Kahir. And I guess the Renew is for Kahir or Piquant, depending on what's going on in the game. Selective Mutation can get you Ivar. And what? Is that the only Witcher? Am I missing something? I mean, it gives you some, like a small body. But it feels a little bit shaky, having a tutor for only one card. Man, it's happening a lot today. Let me see if I can restart the music. Maybe that will help. So those are Sky's decks, and then what did Cyrus bring? Looks like the same Pirates deck we saw last week. Golden Necker Movement with Lacerate. This is double Golden Necker as well. We have Double Cross with Angoleem and Bribery, Rune Mage. Okay. So Assimilate, create Assimilate. And finally, Necrotome, Scent of Blood with Musicians. And Avalok Sage, again. No, there is a Riptide. But no Catacan or Protofletter in this version. How is Cyrus and Axis' game taking so long? Like, Beetle and Ninja played 3 games already, and these guys are still in their second game? Youngface and Maximir are also in their 3rd game. Oh, there it is. There's the invite. So, Axis won their game. Axis. Try this. I love how we're in the game and the website still hasn't updated. Oh. Okay, we're in a different game. Oh, Peter versus Given. You might have to redo that gamma. Attorney clients had other ideas. So, Saltpelter. Sorry, I keep saying Saltpeter, but it's Saltpelter. Saltpelter? Playing a Witcher Trio All God Cohen deck against Given, who's playing a Saskia Movement deck with the Great Oak and some rebukes. So Saskia on the melee row is very interesting. I would have thought this would be range row with these cards, with sentries. I think that's just a misplay. And then also because boiling oil now purifies the Saskia. So that's another reason to not do it like that. You misspelled all the names. You terrible mod. Nope. You're still employee of the month because no one else is doing anything. Okay, so Given drops the Catwitcher. At least gets 1 point out of the matron. And Saltpelter is wishing they had an offering in hand. Wishing real hard they had an offering in hand. Because while they managed to purify the Saskia, the only way they can answer it is a Heatwave or Eskel.
Sure, no problem.
And Eskel to kill a 4-point card feels terrible. Obviously, it's more than 4 points. It's going to summon stuff, but... The other reason why this is bad, for anyone wondering, like, who wants to play movement, in Gwent, the order of operations is melee, then range, left, and right. So, Catwitcher, like, first the matron will trigger, then the Catwitcher will move. So the matron's not going to boost the Catwitcher. You have to play something melee row now. Well, like, you want to play your Triambor on the back row. I guess, okay, yeah. So the play is probably play Triambor and then click it. Because it gets Zeal since you have a Dryad. But you probably don't want to boost the Boar. The Boar has a healing ability, right? Either way, you want your ranged... You want your movement engines usually on the range row. If you can help it.
The wonders of projectiles.
So Saltpelter just drops a Griffin Witcher. And a Making a Bomb takes care of that. Combined with Catwitcher, it will remove it. This deck runs one Making a Bomb. I guess the Sentry's melee row is for Making a Bomb synergy. Maybe that was the idea. Saltpelter's just going to play some carryover, right? So yes, they committed Eskel and a Boiling Oil, but they did kill the Saskia, prevented some thinning. Honestly, this deck by Given is kind of... I might play it. Even got a little Antherion for Harmony. He told you, oh, Youngface won? Rats to Youngface, beating Kepko and now Max Trabeer. Well played. Damn good series. Well, I'm sad we missed it. But I hope you had fun.
Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here.
Okay, if Given passes here, can Sal catch up? Because this is what? 4 and 3, 7? Or no, yeah. 4 and... This is 9 points, right? Talking about this is 9 points. It's not enough. If Given's not interested in passing after what they've committed. And they don't know if there's a Berengar. Berengar would have been enough. We might see a click followed by a Nature's Rebuke on the Griffin Witcher. Or again, I mean, a pass would be good by Given, but Given doesn't know that. Again? What is going on today? And we do see the click and the rebuke. The game audio this time, lovely. Oh my god. Thank you for telling me, though. I appreciate it.
Tomfoolery! Enough!
Okay, so we finally see the pass by Given. And Salpelter has to take the loss on even because they actually don't have the points. And the entire Witcher trio has assembled in their hand.
You are no lunatic.
So now we're going to see Harvest, Simlicent to double Harvest as the opener after having one on even.
The soil is fertile.
This is going to be
Fertile with magic. And dead to one.
double Whisper of Dolbathana. Now, Salpelter has an offering they could use to get rid of one, and there's not that many. Like there's only 2 specials on the other side. So it's not as bad as it looks, but it can't feel good if you're on the other side. The other thing is, Given's going to play another Harvest and get even more carryover from Forest Protector, right?
Enough of this! Enough, I said!
Grow my beauty. Reach high into the sky.
Why are we playing a sentry? Do we have movement engines?
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
The only movement we have is on the melee row. Or, I mean, is an offensive movement. I guess they wanted to get bodies. The plan is to play the oak. You always want to try and bleed this kind of Uprising Cohen deck, I think.
Humans are not to be trusted.
There's the lock. There is no Purify in this deck, so it makes sense to go for that lock. Still have a Heat Wave for Keldar if you need it. And of course, you can even answer Keldar with the oak if you have it.
The windmiller hit you hard.
The
That
soil
should
is
be
fertile.
the Heat Wave, yep.
Fertile with magic.
And we get
dead.
another Whisperer. Yeah, I missed the Heat Wave, Urbis. Like, the most obvious one was the card that was actually in hand. And I just counted the Triad and the Fall, but I didn't count the Heat Wave. So, I mean, given could pass here, right? But it's going to be, like, when you have a Whisperer and you have a Forest Protector in hand, you kind of feel like you want to play. And then you have a full row and you kind of feel like you want to play your Great Oak. So I wouldn't be surprised if they play both cards. We'll see. They have not much left for round 3. By not much, I mean little. But 2-0 looks very compelling. This is 5 points. This is 5.
Kedmore Vanadine.
And each of these leader charges is actually 4 points. So
Oh, my little leg.
Salpilter is down 30. They need 31 points. And Vesemir is 21. This is... They would have to full leader. Which kind of negates their Cohen. Whisper is an ironic name for a card that makes your opponent scream. Yeah, this Whisper played for 16. That's kind of crazy. And it will play for an extra, like, 3 on the Great Oak, I guess. Maybe 2,
Much
I
less
could argue.
of that.
This harvest will be
So Salpilter does the math and sees that they can get ahead. But we should, I mean, given, yeah. Whenever your opponent uses all their leaders when they have 1 card left to get ahead, like, you kind of know that they don't want you to play. So it's kind of an easy decision here. Great Oak plays for 11 plus 8, and then 2 more leaders for 8 more points. 67 to 40. There's Salpilter doesn't really have a choice. They're going to Heat Wave for 11, and it's not going to be. If they had Cohen in hand, they could catch up, but they don't. And there's the 2-0, so well played by Salpilter. Or sorry, by Gibbon. Winning the series 2-1. This was Salpilter's first time participating in tournament. So round of applause for them. Hope you had a good time. Yeah, you can watch the VOD for sure. I only observed the 3rd game. Yeah, once the big mistake that Sal made that game was losing on even from red coin. Once that happened, the game was kind of over. Given won the game. So now we're going to be watching, it looks like Cyrus beat Axis Kilgore. So we're going to be watching Youngface versus Cyrus the Great in the semifinals. Here we go. Actually, I'm going to do this so it fits on my TikTok layout. That's right. If you're watching on YouTube on your phone, you should be seeing the vertical layout, which may not be very good, but it's there. Here, if the VOD will be up later, Conferza, but if you click that, you should be able to just rewind right now and watch it easily. You can do it on Twitch as well, but probably easier on YouTube. Okay, so we know Youngface brought Aristocrats, Blazer Glory Warriors without Tier, Symbiosis without Aquen or Harvest, not Harvest, Equinox. Their Shield Wall deck is this: Regis Hire Vampire, Amphibious Assault, Neve Swarm, with like Sangreal and a Frenzied deck. So this is like a very unique deck. I don't see most people. I don't think I've seen anyone else play this deck. Yeah, and Shield Wall without Dandelion. True. On the other side, we have Cyrus the Great, who brought double Scenario Pirates, double Golden Necker Movement, Bribery, Rune Mage, Angoleem Double Cross, and Golden Necker Necrotome Scent of Blood. So it's going to be very interesting to see what they ban and what they play. Given and Evil Beetle are in the other semifinal, they're already in their game. But Cyrus and Youngface are deciding what to ban. Okay. If I'm Youngface, playing Aristocrats, I don't really want to play against these pirates. Or Double Cross Angoleem. Double Cross Angoleem should beat it. It's one of those everything you can do, I can do better kind of matchups. But you do good against Scent of Blood and against this and the Guerrilla Tactics deck. So Cyrus, I don't know if they ban Imposter. Blaze of Glory has a lot of removal, which would be good into this and this. But none of these decks have Heatwave, right? Yeah, this is Devotion, basically. This is also Devotion. This has Heat Wave. So the Symbiosis deck has Heat Wave. And good tempo. So I don't think I would want to play against this as vampires. Wait. Okay, this one also has Heat Wave. Honestly, man, I just don't know anymore. Gotta cheer for an assimilated enjoy. Yeah, but I think both players have brought some unique decks that you can get behind. Pick and ban start. Okay. Yeah, we got Regis Giga Chad Vampire, we got double scenario pirates, we got double cross assimilate, we got tierless Blaze of Glory, Iceless Warriors. Probably the most generic deck that Youngface brought is this Imposter deck. Masquerade Ball Arcfane with Rompali Usurper. No Emir though. Even this one's... And yeah, and there's 2 Masters of Disguise and 2 Turncoats. Can't ban? Is the round started? Yes, the round is started. Try refresh. If that doesn't work, let me know and I'll reset the series. Okay, let me reset it. Good now? Excellent. Okay, that smug, floofy face. Okay, so Cyrus banned Youngface's Symbiosis deck. It makes kind of sense. And then Youngface banned Cyrus's Golden Necker, double Golden Necker deck. Didn't want to face that. So we should get an invite here shortly. Please, God, make it work. There it is. There's the invite. And in terms of coins, it's going to be blue coin for Youngface. So we'll either see, I think, Warriors or Shield Wall for Young Face. Probably see it assimilate for Cyrus. Or Pirates, but I'm expecting... I don't think Pirates want to deal with Warriors all that much. This is kind of an engine-heavy Pirates deck. We'll see. Gold players hate the green feet. True. Nobody likes the green faction in this series. Do we have Gamba? Game 1 is about to start between Cyrus and Youngface. Right now the players are deciding what to queue with. So Cyrus from red, Youngface from blue. Lots to think about. Chat likes Youngface. Was there a Gamba? I don't see it. Purposely all their names wrong, so maybe I'll get... Okay. I didn't even see it. Wow. 65,000 points on Youngface. Who was that? Caffeine Terry. Caffeine Terry bet the bank on Youngface. And Airgarth is taking the savvy 11 or 12 to 1 odds that he's getting by putting 2,500 beans on Cyrus. It's always fun looking at the market movements behind the scene, you know? We had somebody get their name. Anybody, if you remember, I had a mod who had like an alt, and they would set up Gamba so they could launder money between their accounts. It was, the alt's name was like Blank's Reckoning. Just to always say mean things to me. I suppose I could pull up the mod list and look, but the call. Chat, if let me see. Oh, okay. I was about to add the players and see what's going on. But here we go. Game number 1 of the semifinals of weekly number 118. Cyrus playing Pirates from Red Coin and Youngface playing Shield Wall with Regis Higher Vampire from Blue. This should be an interesting match. We got Rock Barrage Brick that gets mulliganed. And we got Griffin Witchers for Youngface, but no Crystal Skull. Youngface is just an ethical gamer. No Tyrian Warriors, no Crystal Skull with Griffin Witchers. We're just not doing any of the cheese, I guess. Regis Giga Chad Vampire, yo. This is a scary looking card. Meanwhile, Cyrus doesn't have Tempest in hand, but did draw 3 boats, so he knows this is going to give him an on-crate longship trading fleet. He's also got Feral Bond in hand. He's got Boat Builders. Boat Builders can actually be like a proactive play that protects a funeral boat as well in matchups where you have a hard time getting armor. Well, Young Face is blue, so we're going to see them go first. A guy like 70. I saw, dude, 65,000. Wondering why the odds were so skewed, and I saw who bet. I mean, this is kind of and our deck is an engine swarm deck, and pirates do well into swarm, so it should be about as good a matchup as Cyrus can get, I think. I mean, obviously, like Arrakis would be better, but it's still a pretty good matchup for Cyrus.
Fire.
So we see a Corsair come out. It actually thins the Secret Service and then kills it. Cyrus gets 1 armor on all of his pirates and ships. In terms of removal, there's a 4 damage rock barrage from Frenzied Dow. And there's a boiling oil. So I'm guessing Cyrus wanted to get his cards to like 6 power. Or, you know, 4 plus 2 or whatever. In the meantime, we have AA into Frigate. Will we see a TA on the musicians? Try and deny Bloodthirst and... There's also 2 Abordage in this deck, although Cyrus didn't draw either. Cyrus did not draw Hjalmar or does this deck run Bjorn? No. So they're missing their scenarios, they're missing Hjalmar, and they're missing Dagger. See a Feral Bond? Are we going to see a Greatsword? We do see a Greatsword and no leader charge on musicians to boost this. So I think a Frenzied Dow will answer the Greatsword.
Left.
No.
Left,
Youngface is not
right.
interested in any of that. He's just gonna play his engines, get his setup going. He feels he's got enough tempo that he's not at risk of losing the round, but he's not really contesting. I think the biggest thing, Conferza, is at any point ask yourself, what am I going to do if opponent passes?
Do not look now, my lady.
That was like your big mistake. You didn't have him reach and you stayed in the round. A little too long. But also, I wasn't, I'm not as familiar with your deck. So. I also didn't see how the rest of the series went. A lot of tournament play is about bringing a lineup that works well together, and then like knowing what deck to play on what coin against which opponent, what to ban. Like that's a lot of this. Like, and you get a lot better at that by practice or by joining tournaments and seeing how it goes. The young face with the tempo that they have is just gonna pass, and I think Cyrus is fine with that. He wants a long round. The problem is he doesn't have Tempest in hand. His tempo is going to be a little bit lacking. He also doesn't have any way to ping this musicians down. Like he didn't. I think. Yeah, because he got an Ancrate longship from a raiding fleet, as opposed to a dimming light longship, which would have been better. Honestly, it might be Justiana. Like that might be the play. But first we're going to have a funeral boat come out. Each of these bleeds gives a point to the greatsword as well. Another funeral boat. Okay. This will play for... what, like 3 points plus 4, 7, and then hoping that funeral boats ping musicians and they need to kill. Fair to Seas ends up being enough. I guess keeping Justiana was more important since it's a veteran. And now Cyrus is going to go into a long round with hopefully 2 scenarios. But he didn't really get to thin. He thinned 1 card. He didn't play any Abordage, and he didn't get to play his Tempest. Now, Abordage can be used in round 3 to draw cards, but... he survived the combi? That's amazing. Terry's feeling good. Every deck has good and bad matchups, right? So like at a very high level, the rock paper scissors of card game is a point slam deck beats a control deck beats an engine deck, and an engine deck beats a point slam deck, right? Because in a point slam deck, your cards play for a lot of value up front. And even if they're removed, they play for the maximum amount of points, right? Like a Turtis is just 7 points. You just play it and it's 7 points instantly. Whereas like a 4-power, 1-point a turn engine will play for 4 points if it's removed immediately, or will play for up to 13 points if it lives the whole round, right? So against the control deck, your engines will get much less value than they would against a point slam deck. Are you talking in the context of like, in the context of tournaments, you know what decks your opponent has brought. Good players know which of those decks are good on which coin. They know the same thing about their own decks. They know, like Cyrus knows that like how well his deck does in a long round against something like this. So he chose to stay in round 1 knowing if opponent passed he would have to go down to 4 cards, because he believes that's his best chances of winning this match is by getting that long round. Right? So like
the morrow shall bring a better day.
and like lineup, building a lineup, it's one of the highest skill levels, like areas of Gwent, because you kind of have to know in like at the highest level, players think about what their opponents might be bringing and how their decks will fare into those decks. What decks would get banned, what decks would get played, how they're like and like if you have a lineup that has, it's hard to describe, but like Face needs to click. If you bring like a control heavy lineup, and you end up getting like in a best of 3 getting blue coin twice, and your decks lack proactivity, you can really struggle, right? So like you want to think about, okay, I want to have at least 1 blue coin deck. But if you have 1 blue coin deck and 3 red coin decks, and your blue coin gets banned, and then you have 3 decks that don't do well on blue, then you can also be in trouble, right? So then there's also like, let's say self wound is meta. You have to ask yourself, can any of my decks beat self wound? Or aristocrats or whatever, right? Like, or military. Like, you have to think about those things that you might be likely to run into, and then ask yourself, how will my lineup fare against somebody who brings XYZ? So there's just a lot to it. So in my tournament, you bring 4 decks and 1 of them gets banned. So most of the time, you're not going to be forced into playing your worst deck in a match. It's more about whether or not you know how to play your decks in each of those matchups, and what to select in each game, given what your opponent has brought. And that's already like a lot of knowledge to have to think about. There's a bit of mind game, but like honestly, the mind game part of it isn't as important as just having a good lineup, knowing how to play it well, and then selecting the right deck for the right point in each matchup. Like the mind game is secondary. No amount of mind games are gonna save you. Like if you're playing ogres and your opponent's playing self wound or something, and you don't bleed them, right? Like if you decide to go a long round as ogres against self wound, like you're just, yeah, it's a little more complicated than that. Like people, back when I streamed more, people would always give me like, hey, what's the best deck right now? I'm like, I don't know. There isn't one. Like the decks that would be in the meta report would be the decks that have the most likely to have favorable matchups into the other decks that are currently played at high level on ladder. Like a deck can have a 65% win rate against another deck. But if that deck isn't very popular, then that's not good. Not worth, like, if you have like a 30% win rate against the most popular decks, but a 60% win rate against decks that nobody plays. But there's also so much more to it that involves like, do you know how to play it in those situations? So, anyway, let's talk about this game. So Cyrus managed to grab Ragnarok. He hasn't drawn Endless Voyage yet. He could get it with Abordage. Did Young face Rope? Oh shit. What did he discard? Anna. Ooh, that's kind of a big deal. Anna would have been great here. Keep some units alive. I guess it would have messed up the... You didn't want to play it here because it would mess up the crew, but... Cyrus has Hjalmar, which can do 10 damage, but Neve is at like needs 11 to remove Neve. Looks like he's more interested in removing maybe the frigate. Cataclysm took care of the armor. How does Youngface win this? Did he have to AFK? Is that why he's roping? He needs to drop Marguerite right now. Positioning is wrong. This should have been on the left side. Oh, this is Baron's Anna. I just realized that. Oh my god.
Dare start with me? I am part of the sea.
Frigate's gone. And like this Regis isn't gonna get any value either. It could if like Hjalmar, Justiana, but the Youngface doesn't have last say. Yeah, so he just drops the Regis now. Cyrus draws dagger. Missed the scenario, but he's got Hjalmar, he's got boat builders with 11 armor, Justiana with 12 armor, like this is kind of over. Yeah, you wouldn't want to play Baron in a deck that you play a Regis Higher Vampire and Heatwave and Enseus. Wouldn't make a lot of sense. And since Marguerite was used to lock this boat in a rogue panic situation, Youngface now has one less option for removing stuff.
Hey, warranties about 3 times I warranties.
Here come the boat builders. Regis will get a lot of points against Dagger, but I don't think it's going to live that long. No, Seawolf only boosts if there's a raid card played. And the last raid card was played to play Croc on Crate. So Youngface plays Heatwave to answer Croc. And now I think you just play Hjalmar. Answer this Meave, right? I mean, Sangreal, it just ends up being 12 points on Regis. That's it. Maybe a little more. 12 plus whatever the tallest unit opponent has. Oversell with the tier 3. Thank you so much, Oversell. Appreciate it, man. 30 months. What a legend. Chad, if you're enjoying the content, I can tell you there would not be any stream without Oversell's support. So give them a thank you if you've enjoyed the stream. So this has what? I mean, there's a Feral Bond still left in the deck. So Youngface doesn't know that he can ignore this Hjalmar, right? So he is going to go ahead and play Sangreal now. That Sangreal played for 10 plus 12, right? That's 22 points. Well, Sangreal plus Regis played for 18 plus 10, so 28. Cyrus plays dagger now, and it should get answered by Anseus. But that might not be enough. So Young Faith has to think about, do I need to hit the boat builders or something? If Young Face puts Cyrus's last card as a raid card, he wouldn't do that. But he assumes it's not that. He's going to shield 2 of his units. It's 29-29, so Cyrus easily takes it.
Pointy end, hold my blade.
27. So that'll be a 4-point game because of the Sangreal. A lot closer than I think I expected, at least. But Pirates in a long round, even without the second scenario, ends up doing, you know, why not shield Anseus? Because he was killing a 4 with it. And he had to kill the dagger because after Justiana gets played, the dagger was going to be like 10 points. So shield wouldn't have done anything. So Airgarth wins 71,000 Tobins off of that. Mr. Moneybags over there, holy shit. Or okay, he was one of the winners. He won 28k. Some other people made it out with somebody. I am working on the flex. I have some stuff cooking. It's not ready yet. Terry. Poor Terry. I just love the endless voice card. He didn't play it though, Mastigos. He just kept it in deck. Any spicy decks this tournament? I thought this one was kind of cool. Axis brought this. It's a Morntart Hivemind Iteran deck with Acid Spit. So you spawn, and he's also got Necroto, Lusty Warp, Brand Warriors. There's a Wolfsbane, there's Stalkers and Hivemind. And double Thunderbolt. Oh, what do we... Somebody did something. Thank you. This was also interesting. It's a Steris Fearless Swarm deck. Kind of. With Otkel. Otkel Telekinesis Alchemy deck. This is Troco's like 10-point Scholar stack with Madoc and Milva Sharpshooter. This was the double scenario deck. We've seen it before. There's a double Golden Necker movement deck that Cyrus brought. Might even see it. No, it got banned. It got banned in the series. There's this Bribery Assimilate. This is Golden Necker Necrotome Vampires. You've seen that before. This is Aristocrats, but no Emir. This is Warriors with no tier. And no Champions Charge. Or Iced. Sorry. No tier, no Iced. Blaze of Glory Warriors. There's this, which is Hellion Symbiosis with Harvest instead of Equinox. What decks are left in this series? Good question. So Cyrus Pirates went through. So on Blue Coin, I expect him to play Vampires, not Double Cross. But these are his two options. That's what he's got to get a win with one of these decks. And then Young Face has all three choices still. But on Red Coin, so if I'm Young Face and I'm expecting Cyrus to play Vampires, which I would be, because I've seen him play it from Blue before. And people generally don't play double cross from blue. I would play Imposter, because I think you just counter this kind of engine deck. If I'm playing Warriors, I do better against double cross than I would if I was playing Imposter. So like if you're expecting Cyrus to expect you to play Imposter and for that reason play double cross, you might go with the safer option of playing Blaze of Glory and just trying to win on even and bleeding out the toe. Jesus, Fastigas. How do you really feel? I mean, even against Pirates, the Regis Sangreal played for it more points than I expected. So maybe there's something there. Boost an ally unit by 2 and give it a shield. So you can give a shield to Regis. If you want to. Getting because 1 to 6? Yeah.
Oversell 47.
What a legend. Hey, Fiery. Thank you for the 44 months. Wow. Heard he's going good. We're in the semifinals.
Goose PL's Yo-Yo, how's tourney going?
I think it was better with Griffin Witchers and NR lists. It's cool with Griffin Witchers. Griffin Witchers have other synergies as well. Like if you've given them Veil, or if you got Secret Service, like Beetle brought that kind of deck. The players might be taking a break. Just double checking. We were looking at some old pictures of Derp earlier. Found this one. He was around 1 year old then. Here he is in one of his like first Christmases. He liked the tree so much I wrapped a present around him. Baby Derp. He wasn't this fluffy when we first got him. I guess this is like a year or so after we got him. He's around 2 years old here. But he just grew, like, he's not a long hair, he just became a long hair. Here's another picture of the same tree. Yeah. These are the 2.1 speakers I had when I was in college, actually. That's where they're from. Still have them, they still work. You guys have seen this picture already. It's the Derps chillin' emote. These are IKEA couches. He loved the IKEA couches. Here he is being fat. You have Maine Coon, but just extra fluffy? Just extra fluffy. Just the way he's laying there. He liked laying on his side and then like clawing at something horizontal and just sliding across the floor. So that's how he liked to stretch. The client down or something? No, I think one of you is bugged. So just cancel and wait for the new invite. It should automatically, or don't cancel, but just wait, or rather wait. Yeah. Did you never get an invite, Weeple? Still in queue? It should have ended. Just now. He also loved shoes. He loved shoes. Wherever you put shoes, that's where he would end up. Sometimes he would be in kitchen cabinets. He opened this door himself. He's like, hey, what's in there? Anything I can knock to the ground? He's a big yawn. Okay. How old was he in that picture? Like 2 or 3 years old? Or you mean when he passed? When he passed, he was 13 and a half. So... Okay, I have to reset the bracket. Isn't it? Not for him. He could have easily grown to be like 17 or not for the stupid tumor. Okay, so Pirates won first game against Shield Wall. Let me reset this. I did coin flip, so we want Cyrus to go first. Yeah, Youngface had blue coin, but because the tourney client was programmed by the people CDPR hired, yeah, exactly. So fire. Like he was a bit more mellow and chill, but otherwise he was the same Petey. He just bounced around a little less. And in the end, it was just a swelling that kept him from being able to eat, which caused like other issues. Yeah, I know. So the coin will correct itself. Because what happens is, even though I've set the results of game 1, when the tourney client sends an invite, it's going to treat it like game 1. So Cyrus in game 2 will be blue coin. Because it's really game 1, but the score, like, just trust me. I've done 118 of these. I mean, I'm pretty sure this will work. You never know with but like, watch me be wrong now after saying that. It should work. It should give Cyrus should have blue in this game. Yeah, as predicted.
Is not a virtue I am known to have.
Told you. All right, here we go. Admiral Youngface versus the Mad Cyrus the Great. We got assimilate on blue coin. So I'm wondering if that's what happened. I'm wondering if Cyrus expected Youngface to play aristocrats, and so he went with double cross because his vampires wouldn't have done good. I don't know.
Fuck you, Niru garbage.
Thank you, Milan.
I
Appreciate it.
shall not repeat Emir's mistakes.
So Cyrus opens with Calvi. And Youngface responds by playing Frigate.
I'm an officer and a
I think
gentleman.
so. Back when Sheath coached me on how to play double cross from Blue Coin, I think Cyrus should immediately play a roommate. Or fuck 6 streamer. All right, let's see. Like, Nilfgaard's just gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna put a Duchess Informant between these two cards to mess up your crew because my units play on your side of the board, and then copy the frigate, play it on this side, and his frigate will play for more points because Nilfgaard is allowed to do those things. You like cultists? You would say, oh my god, come on, Cyrus! What is this wholesome ass gameplay? Mess up the crew. I mean, it still messes up the crew, but you want to mess it up on the other side. Because a soldier, like, Youngface can now put Temerian Drummer between these two, and then he gets his crew back and an engine. So you always want to put the... Yeah. I also like that the Secret Service agent pops out when this informant is played on the board. So no lock or nothing. No status applied to enemy unit. I just played one of my cards and your shit is popping out the deck. Congrats. That's about as much toxicity as I can muster. If you don't like it, fuck you. Yep, there it is. Slave infantry.
Hey, streamer. To fix your
Nerf
posture
this
using
fucking
Hydra
card, man.
and Hunchback.
Here we go. Slave infantry providing better crew for the frigate. And plays for like 8 points. Shin doesn't rage very often. So when I saw that, I had to capture it. But Young Face's frigate's still going, and he has Meave in hand. Whoa, and Seius. And Seius with shield. Answer the frigate. Yeah, Young Face is not gonna let Cyrus off the hook that easy. Says, if you want out this round, you need to... Ooh, and he self-pings the Duchess Informant, but there's still a Redanian Secret Service here. Well, what's the point of that? You can just play a soldier, get your crew back. Do you have a command yet, Chappie? There you go. Cyrus can remedy the informant? Yeah.
I despise.
But he's gonna put spying on Enseus first. We're playing a Santa Turncoat from Rune Mage. Nilfgaard's so balanced that even Assimilate always goes for a Nilfgaardian unit. Hey, Jam is Tamu Fleggy Jam. Isn't everything Tamu Fleggy Jam?
For honor.
Here comes a Griffin Witcher. Youngface gets ahead by 1 point. Cyrus just wants out the round, right? Like at any point, he just wants to leave. He just wants some solace, some peace of mind. He just wants to go to round 2 where his overpowered Calvi can do its work. So.
Yeah, I'll got this.
That's why Youngface killed it. Youngface self-pinged his own Secret Service. No, because it still had the order active. Hey, how did he purify this? How did Youngface get rid of the spying that was here? Okay, he used the RSS order and then he killed it. Okay. Because he was using it, he wanted to have another one in case it's got locked. Makes sense? What has Sam done to your command, Fleggy? Holy shit. Or are those just 7 TV bugging out?
Left, right.
This is actually this song was requested by Cyrus. He always does a song request before I'm casting his games. I'm probably gonna get a copyright strike for this, but I don't care. I didn't want the audio to do this though. Okay, so Cyrus ends up losing their own uneven, but you know, Enseus was played, and both Secret Service are gone. That's something. There is also still this Regis Higher Vampire, like a ticking time bomb. There's no artifacts in Youngface's deck, so Angleem's not great. It's just a 9 for 11. Actually, really, really bad provision-wise, but tempo-wise, it's all right. If Cyrus manages to put spying on Meave, he can play multiple Meaves. And Youngface can't really answer them. He's got 1 lock, 1 heat wave, and a 4 damage. 4 and 5. I guess there's this Blue First Ballista now as well. I want to see Cyrus immediately play Brothans here and just, or Angoline. I think you don't want to let these engines get out of hand. Betting on Cyrus because W saw. Harry, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. One more month and
Caffeine Terry.
you get a
Blob
new badge.
Cat.
I believe 12 months is Rainbow Beans. But Moon and Stars is one of my favorites. Or maybe it's Galaxy. Galaxy is 12 months, right? Any 12-month subscribers in the chat? Okay, so there is Brothans. Gets boosted to 6. If Youngface had a boiling oil, he could remove it, but he does not. Let's see if he locks it or just plays more bronzes. Hey, Unima. And Mastigos with a sub. Thank you, Mastigos. We do have discounted subs going right now, so if any of you are looking to subscribe, today is a good day to do it. It's like 30% less, I think. Heart of Stone, yeah. This is the Heart of Stone soundtrack.
What can I do for you?
That was a follow? Oh, I'm sorry, Mastigos. Thank you for the follow. Unfollowed again? Well, rip. What could you do? Cyrus does have a Purify. It's kind of an odd thing to lock, right? When there's a Brothans on the board, but I guess Brothans gets Bloody Baron. AA will finish this Reinforced Ballista off. And that's exactly what we see. It's going to be AA into Frigate, I'm guessing. Yep. Youngface is being very careful about not playing Meve early. You saw in other games, he dropped Meve like pretty quick, but against Assimilate, he doesn't want to let Cyrus give it Spy. I think I just... So Cyrus is drawing Vigo, Bribery, and I guess Assassination. There's also this Elf and Onion Soup, which is a 4 provision card, so in a Calvi deck, you actually don't see it that often. But it's there. Because Soup is cool.
I know the truth. I simply want you to admit it.
Okay, so Cyrus has to play his, or choose to play his Mage Torture, and immediately you see the Queen Eve come down. If Cyrus had Vigo, he would play Vigo into Mage Torture now, but he doesn't. And so that's a bit of a problem for him. I think Remedy into an Informant, into Frigate is probably the best play here. It's like he's going to play Artaud first instead.
Just sit back and do nothing.
Artaud into Anseus. And then he's going to Leader. Go for the Sangreal. On the Anseus. And then remove the Meve. Okay. If you're Youngface, you're pretty happy with that. Because that Sangreal, while it helped him remove the Meve, Meve is didn't get spying on it. The Meve is and this Sangreal will trigger at the end of the round. Cyrus doesn't have a way to purify. I guess he could remedy a Secret Service. That would play for 13 points.
We've a hero in our midst.
He drops the Baron. Will he click it? No, he's gonna float it. He knows there's no way for Cyrus to answer this Baron. Technically, no. Yeah, there's no way to answer the Baron. But you just play it like, if you're Cyrus, you're still chilling. You just play Angolim next, and then you play Coup, and then you save Remedy for if you have to play it. I think Coup is like free. In fact, I would say you play Coup first on this frigate. Or on Informant, because that procs double assimilate. It's 1 less point, but 4 more here. So yeah, so that was more points than Coup on the frigate. Here comes Anna. Anna's not boosted. A leader could get it to be inspired. And that is what we see. I wonder if Youngface should have given a shield to Meave, now that I think about it. Youngface won on even, right? So it's perfectly fine for him to play Griffin Witcher here and then Sangreal. Like just trade down. The problem is, like, let's say he gets Dow, Regis, and Heatwave. Is that more points than Vigo, Bribery, and like Taurus? And I'm not sure that it is.
Go teach your own nan to suck eggs.
I guess if he plays both cards, he gets the Torres. He doesn't know that Cyrus has a remedy, right? He has, like, he probably expects this to be Vigo. Yeah, we won't get card back, but in Youngface's position against a Calvitek, getting your opponent to play the last 2 cards is a huge deal, right? So it's less about getting your card back and more about bleeding down to 0.
Knights get princesses and we get what?
And you're also kind of baiting. You're a little bit baiting the hero pass, but not really, because this has the infusion. Baron on Angolim. It was 6 points on Brothens. It was also 6, so it didn't really matter. This is Youngface saying I'm passing, right? Or like that was my last card. So again, this Remedy is the MVP of the game, because Remedy on Secret Service Agent is going to play for 13 points. But Sangreal is still enough, now that I think about it. So Cyrus, like, we know for sure Youngface is playing Sangreal. Cyrus will be forced to play Torres, I think.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
Totally like Putu challenge it.
Perhaps it would be best if we went out for a bit
It
of
just
air.
randomly like pops up a chat from 2 hours ago. I don't know why it is like that. If you have a better solution, I'm open to it. So there's the remedy. Sangreal will play for 12 plus 3, and then another 3, 16. And another 2, 18. Oh my god, here we go. Yeah. 65 to 57. So now Cyrus has to play the Torres, and he only has 3 choices. And he needs
Guided by the light of the great sun.
will he get enough points? Okay, he does. Barely by 3. I was wondering if like the power nerfs to Taurus was gonna make the difference. And now these have spying, so coup will work. Do you keep the coup though? Or do you want the Regis? What does Vigo give you? Oh my god. Oh, Ouija's here. Hi, Ouija. Thank you, Ouija. Appreciate the support. Oh my god. Now we're getting flashbanged. Apologies to anyone sitting in a dark room watching on their phone before going to sleep. But it helps support the stream, so.
The senses can be fooled.
And if I insert a needle here?
Luigi is back scatter. Casta says it's not worth it. Okay, so we mulligan coup for assassination and not we didn't right because Regis was Torres was played after Calvi. This is not great. This assassination is currently 0 points. And unless bribery gets Cyrus a ping engine, it will continue to be for 0 points. And this AA is going to play for 1 billion. What? Sticky keys. What are you implying, sir? My keyboard is okay. It's not that clean, but it's definitely not sticky. Bribery into Anna. Plays for 7 points. Wholesome 7-point bribery. I think Youngface just heat waves here. Heat wave the Anna, and then be chilling. Because you put the last card on either like coup, or like Frenzy Dao, or Assassination, or Torture. Like, if you really think about it, Heat Wave is like the obvious thing to play here.
Target acquired.
Yeah. Assassination plays for 0. And Youngface is going to win game number 2 and tie up the series. He's going to finish it off with an AA. This is why I said I don't think Cyrus will play double cross from blue. I hope he wasn't confused by the reset. But well played by Youngface. Ties up the series, and now we go to game 3. Hi, Ouija. Sure know how to make an entrance. You have awoken the chat. New Gamba is up for the 3rd and final game. Series is currently tied 1-1. Young Face has to either play Imposter or Blaze of Glory, and Cyrus has to either play Double Cross or Vampires. Is there a way to close that image or whatever they are? Which ones? A2 Army. This? Like the little browser window? If you mean like the loud pipe and stuff, no, that just plays for everyone. 50K on Young. Wow. Big spender. I'm telling them what they're gonna get in chat. Because it's different from what the UI shows. Cyrus has requested a song for their game, so here we go. Empire of the Sun, we are the people.
There is but one punishment for traitors.
So Cyrus on red, Weeple on blue, as I said. And Weeple now plays Masquerade Ball rather than Blaze of Glory. Probably because he expected vampires. Cyrus will mulligan Necrotome. He has Golden Necker. He didn't draw Operator, but he does have Decree. On the other side, Youngface sends away a Servant. He plays Duchess Informants in this deck. I didn't realize. Does he? And he's going to mulligan Artfane. And mulligan Rompali as well. He doesn't want to play that round one. He has 2 golds in his hand. Kalak is an aristocrat, so it would pull Artfane out, but Cupbearer is not. So he can play Cupbearer round one if he needs to. And he kept poisons and bronzes. So I expect Youngface will want to go deep round one. He's going to try and contest. Because there's 2 ways to play this deck. Usually, like a lot of people will play 3 cards and pass from Blue Coin. But it looks like he wants to contest the round. Or at least try and get round control. Last chance to place your bets. There's 63K on Youngface right now, 23 on Cyrus. So you're getting good odds if you plan to bet on Cyrus. You're getting 1 to 4 almost. Do let me know if the audio does anything janky. There's Decree for Operator into Flutter, as I expected. We don't see a leader charge. That's interesting. There is a Purify in hand. I think Youngface should keep the Informant to copy a Necrorat. He already has a Flutter on his side of the board. He also has both Van Morlehem Hunters in hand.
Confounded boots.
Okay, so he's gonna not click the stratagem. Interesting. What? Osiris didn't leader, which was surprising, and then Youngface also doesn't use stratagem yet. But Cyrus can now play Flutter and get double value from his leader. So I'm not sure I agree with this not locking the Flutter. But let's see what Cyrus does. Okay, it's just an Alp. Cyrus just wants to save as much. He just wants to save his leader charges. It seems. It's just weird to me. Like, if you're going to play a Flutter and not leader, just why not play the second Flutter as well? He must be expecting... Wow, Youngface actually locks the Alp.
Drinking can be hazardous to your health.
I guess because the plan was always to poison the Flutter. Now we see a leader charge.
My name is Maximus Decimus Meridius, commander of the armies of the North, general of Felix legions, loyal servant to the true.
I can't talk.
Aurelius.
I'm in the game. I'm observing. I'm not in the...
son, husband to a murdered wife, and I will have my vengeance.
Oh
This life
shit.
or the next.
Ericart, I missed your potato summon request. My bad. Do you want it now? Okay. How do what do you want me to do to talk?
The Van Moorlands, they truly
Your father was a hamster and your mother smelled of elderberries. What? Come back and I will taunt you a second time. Cyrus the Great. More like Cyrus the Minor. Cyrus the Insignificant. Imagine being dead. Yeah. Cyrus the Small. Here comes Verena. Wait, what scenario was played? Okay, and then Verena. Okay, we're gonna see Van Morlehem lock the Verena, right? And then the poison will poison the Flutter, and then like.
The hounds have got to set.
And the Youngface is not ahead. But I don't... Is Cyrus passing here? He could. He could also purify. If he purifies this poison... Never mind. Youngface still has another poison in hand. But this is a good purify. Like, you've already seen 2 poisons played this round. Like, what are the odds that Youngface drew all 3 poisons of his deck in round 1? But it turns out he did. This is probably a good thing to have played this in round 1, because if this got like leadered in round 3, it would be a massive problem for Cyrus. Well, I say massive. There's no Philippe, so there's no way to apply bleeding. But there's an informant. So informant could have copied a Necrot in round 3, and then you leader the Verena, and then your opponent can't do it.
From the master's table. Never.
So there's the cupbearer that I said could be played round 1, and it is in fact being played. This Flutter actually got no value because for some reason we decided not to copy the Necrat. if I'm Cyrus, I definitely play Oriana here. Because there'll be 4 bleeds on the board. Because this is always getting answered in this matchup. Did you play vampires back when people would Caranthir a living armor? That's when I first like started playing vampires. So in fact, that is what Cyrus does. He plays Oriana. This Flutter is 20 points, but it will get poisoned by the second Masquerade Ball proc. And we have Van Morlem Hunter locking the Oriana. And now Young Face is ahead by 12 points. I think Lemons is an acceptable card to play here. Or you could just play Jotun. Either one is fine. The Flutter on Young Face's side dies, though. I don't think, like... Yeah, here comes Jotun. That gets Cyrus ahead. But he has limited engine value. Whereas Young Face can, I think, play Duchess Informant now. He can't really play... Like, he doesn't want to play Kalik. Because it will pull out Art Fane. And he really wants Art Fane for round 3.
Everyone has their secrets.
Well, a lot of vampire cards weren't released until the Dettlaff Leader came out, right? Isn't that when like Oriana and Letters and stuff were added to the game? So Young Face is actually ahead again. I was just thinking about my first Vampires deck. It had like Oriana. That was before like Regis was in the game. And I remember it was Caranthir Living Armor was the short round play. Because back then Caranthir could be used on neutral units. Surprisingly well without spending Art Fane. Yeah, he did spend the scenario, but he has Usurper. No, he doesn't have Usurper. Yes, he does. He has Usurper in this deck, so his short round is great. The problem is he has to play Kalak now, which will pull out Art Fane. Oh no, it won't because it fills the melee row. Right, I forgot this is always melee row. So well planned. And Cyrus has to pass here. You just don't play Golden Necker here. If you do, you lose. That was very well planned and well played. The plus side for Cyrus is that both Van Morlem locks were used. There's still Leader, there's still Rompali, and there's still 2 Servants. Okay, there is no plus side for Cyrus. He plays really well. I think he needs to work on what deck he queues with. Because last game I would have queued with Vampires, and this game I would have queued with Double Cross. Imagine if those were the matchups. Right? Surely you win one of those two. Angolim Double Cross into like a deck that either plays really good bronzes or really good golds that similarly wants to copy. Plus you can like Angolim and then Leader, and you have 2 scenarios at the same time. Question is, does Youngface bleed? He doesn't have coup, but he does want to get Artfane out. So I think you just YOLO the Joachim, gets the Artfane out, and then you try to Roderick to find coup. Right? Because then there'll only be 3 golds. Or, sorry, 4 golds in your deck.
Let us finish this.
The Servant's not great, but it's 8. It's tough to go in OST yet. By the way, Onuma, tomorrow I'm starting a Dark Urge Baldur's Gate 3 run. I was gonna do it on Saturday, but then I wasn't feeling well.
No magic.
Basically, honor mode, I'm gonna have saves enabled, but I'm only gonna do it for like misclicks or bugs or crashes or whatever. Still haven't decided what class I'm gonna play though. What like is it gonna be Warlock Paladin? That might be what I do. Just to go with the theme of Dark Urge, like to me, warlocks are kind of dark magic, you know. And I never want to have Will in my party. Goody two shoes, basic ass bitch. Custom mode on a rule set. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. You have great plans. I own Dragon Age Origins, but I never got to play it. By the time I was going to play it, I had Baldur's Gate, and I was like, well, I should just play Baldur's Gate. Cyrus leaders once, but he's not ahead. But he just did it to not get too old, I guess. So Youngface is going to play Roderick, I think. Look for coup. Doesn't find coup. I think he's got to play Rompali. And I think Rompali will be enough to get him ahead, and he keeps Vincent for next round. Because there's nothing tall to Vincent right now. Will, or as my friends call him, won't. But there's also Divinity Original Sin 2, right? So he goes with Vincent. That's surprising to me. And then he leaders. Wasn't Rompali more points? Okay, well, he gets the golden necker, so this game's over. It's going to be Flutter here. Cyrus might even have to use his last leader charge as well, if he wants to save card. Oh, and because this game's doomed, that boosts the thirst named. Because if he clicks this, it's only 4 points. And then 2, 6. Yeah, you got the leader. But also, make sure to click this. Click this! Look at you did it. Smalt! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're in the semifinals. One of the semifinals. Hello, hello. Hope you had a good stream. And we're watching Aristocrats against Necrotome Vampires. Aristocrats... One round one by playing Scenario, and then bled round 2, bled out the Golden Necker, but is down a card. They do have Artfane on the board, and have drawn Usurper and a Turncoat. They missed coup all game, but they do now have 2 Seditious Aristocrats, so that's something. Cyrus did draw Riptide, so he can just open with Ice Giant or Flutter. And Riptide will be able to answer Usurper. Actually, can Cyrus win this? Ursex is a bad card? Nah, it's a very good card. It's only 5p also, unlike Danger 6. And they have double synergy with Art Fane. This is the problem because you'd want to play. Let's see if Youngface figures this out, because he needs to play around Riptide, right? Which means he needs to play Seditious, and then Usurper at the end. Yeah, he does figure it out. It wasn't that complicated, it turns out. Yeah, Raise. Thank you.
He's up to something. We ought to be up to something too.
You want your mashed potato now? I agree on the rum poly as well. But it didn't end up mattering. There we go. Potato is here. Potato is here. Rejoice. There's the Ice Giant. And we're going to see Usurper come down.
My rule will be righteous.
But turn. It's not enough points. I don't think. Riptide is 12. And he only needs 7 points. So turns out that extra card made the difference. I wonder if Youngface would have won if he hadn't bled. I'm not sure. Obviously, if that, or if he hadn't leadered, I'm not sure. But with that, Cyrus actually advances to the finals again. Back-to-back final appearances for Cyrus. Youngface, after taking out Max Tremere and Ninja Pang, ends up being knocked out. Cyrus also beat Axis Kilgore earlier. And it looks like Evil Beetle beat Given 2-0. So the finals is going to be Evil... Okay, you all can cancel that. Let me... Or lose against vampires. There we go. It's cold, you need a jacket on. Is that a potato murder joke? Like is that where we're at? Are we just casually making comments about the genocide of my people? Is that where we're at as a society? Well, Rekov. Ouija with the tier 1 40 months of support. Thank you so much, Ouija. Rekov, fuck you. Fuck you. A blight on humanity. You can't even use the... Just using the word blight in that context is insensitive. Yo, Mirak, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Congrats to Kung Fu Rabbit, CQT 2017, 7 Moonrose, Somnus Gwent, and Trix 3. If you're here, be sure to thank Mirak for the gifted subs and enjoy the complimentary toe beads. You found it appealing? Oh my god. Bro, if you weren't a tier 2 sub, you would be in the Shadow Realm right now. So, the finals is a best of 5. Between Evil Beetle and Cyrus. That means they have to play, like, they have to win once with each of their decks. One will get banned, and they have to get a win with each of the other 3. We've got Shield Wall, Imperial Formation, Blaze of Glory, and Mahakam Forge. So just a quick review of their decks. We've looked at them before because we've watched each player play another series before. This is Beetle's Shield Wall deck. It plays Visigoth. It's Golden Decker. There's a Dandelion. There's Secret Service. There's Sangreal, Griffin Witchers, and Onagers. In terms of tech, there's a Lemons. There's a Doragary. In terms of fitting, there's a bunch of stuff, but the notable one to me is the artifact is actually just Puzzle Box. That's the only artifact in the deck. And I think that's how they fit Visigoth and Philippa. And this Philippa ended up making a big difference when they played against Ninja Pang. Ninja Pang was playing Drog, Ada, and Philippa was able to set up a board clear along with, and then later Onagers and Visigoth made sure Ada could not be played optimally. We have this Imperial Formation Artifact Soldiers deck with Arendite and Sunset Wanderer. There's a Quax that's here from Imperial Golem. So in terms of like provisions, the highest provision unit that Quax will pull out is actually a 6-fee card. It's kind of an interesting way to build the deck. There's also Scholars, you got some Magni and some Soldiers. And 1 Purify, 2 Locks, and a Verification. True fans of baked potatoes are punished in 2026. Yes, they are. Potatoes are people too. Potatoes have feelings. Listen to me. Eat yams. Eat beets. Potatoes are sentient. Okay? Feel good in my belly. Why would you say that? Those fries? Still yummy though? No, it's not nutritious. It's why you're fat. Okay? If you switch to like sweet potatoes, they have minerals and vitamins and like they're orange. Yeah. Sweet potato fries are good. Peanut butter will give you satiation. All right, here's Beetle's. Wait. The bands are in. Mahakam Forge, this deck, this Zoltan, Telian, Stimulus Cranmer, Double Spear deck has been banned multiple times this tournament. Between the earlier and our version and this listen. So this is the AA and Sayus version. Yo, holy shit. Ouija with 25 gifted subs. Oh my god. Even Recom got a sub. Congrats, Recom. Congrats to Leo1Y2, Just Ginol, Zolgar0, Irbis Agent, Seokon, Real Zim Shady, Pericles 4, Tunnellator, Alex J, P-Rock, Hickeys, Dan, Natsalaki, the Jagowski, and Magic Wolf D. Be sure to thank Ouija if you're around and enjoy the complimentary toe beads. Let's go. Thank you, Mr. Ouija. You're very kind. I appreciate it. Dvorza, not lucky. Yep. Unuma, also dodge. A lot of Dodgers in the chat. I personally would play this version myself because I like pings and Visigoth, but this is probably more solid for ladder play. Like this one is more engines, and also like you'll have more polarized matchups. For tournament play, I can see why this would be better because you know what you're queuing into. But if you're playing on ladder, this is probably better. Eat a baked potato, get a sub, profit. That's not why you got gifted. Ouija with a gifted sub to Tavorza. Thank you, Ouija. There you go. Okay, I guess Cyrus was stuck in the other invite because of the reset we did. And another one to Udamas. Thank you, Ouija. Very kind. Holy shit. Hey, Brian saying I got a sub. That's not a coincidence. No, you're clearly brain damaged, and obviously you could never afford to subscribe on your own. You're so poor you're eating potatoes. So Ouija was he's just like giving money to a mentally damaged individual, you know? Like, he's just a kind person. And to Rich! Rats, Rich! Thank you again, Ouija. At Beetle, please redo that. I'm gonna reset it, and Beetle will be blue coin again because it looks like it's bugged. Same bands, please. It's not the semi, it's the finals. And IRAs with the 200 bits. In my opinion, apology accepted. We will invest the bits in some potato seeds or whatever it is that they do to make potatoes happen. Thank you, IRAs. Appreciate it. There's a Gamba up if you guys want to place some bets. Thank you for tossing a coin to your Witcher. Yeah, your country is stupid. Ain't nobody getting a gambling addiction from betting on Twitch streams. On like with fake Tobies. It's not. Oh shit. Oh shit. Thank you, Oversell. 5-year-old dinosaurs are vibing to the Oh song. There. Here's a song from my boomers. None of these words are in any holy scripture around the world. That's what Sam listens to. I mean, Mastigos made the alert. There. A little ear cleanser for you guys. Not a boomer, but banger. If you have to say not a boomer, you're a boomer. That term has long changed meaning from like literal boomer to anyone that's older than 30. Spank me, daddy. No. What is happening? What the fuck is going on with the tourney client? How hard is it? Just give us custom lobbies. What the fuck? We had this shit figured out in 1996 on dial-up modems. Instead, they went and made a fucking website that has an invisible integration with the with like the game client, and you sign up here and the pop-up happens here. Just let me make a fucking room. And then the admins could have just done it themselves. Like, we didn't need any of this shit. Some dumb shit company got a contract to like build and design this thing. It's like, Is the coin correct? Evil Beetle should be blue. Okay. You got timed out. That wasn't me, by the way, Recom. That was Ouija. Grown ass man. Talking about getting spanked. You were gone for a while. Did you get a job and then like they finally figured out that you should be fired? Is that why you're back in my chat all the time? Like, what happened, Rico? Hi, Sam. Ooh. So Beetle immediately slaps down the quacks. Cyrus is playing Golden Necker movement.
I trust no one. Never have.
I hate all of you. I literally hate all of you. You're all a bunch of bullies. Bunch of mean bullies. There's a Milva on the board. Because it was a Magni into Diplo, into Dolbothana Bomber. Oh my god. Stop! Falling pipe. That's for Sam? Oh, okay. Mashing potatoes with metal pipe. I'll never forget the pipe incident.
Cultures connects folk to one another.
So, early meta by Cyrus. Looks like he's planning on playing Golden Necker. It makes sense because he played Milva. And Beetle's been slamming tempo. I guess my question is, why play Mata if you're going to play Matron
Read, write,
and not Golden Necker? Are we going to see a Milena get played? No, it's Treant Boar. Removes a body. Wax pulled the Siri. That's why Siri doesn't have statuses.
victory is on the wind.
But like Beetle hasn't played any engines. They've just been playing Point Slam.
The elves have our path. Don't worry about me.
Wax has never really been that toxic. Like, it is cheesy against Military, I guess, or King of Beggars, but in general, aside from those two instances, people know what it's pulling and they can play. There's counterplay. So Milena ends up being played, and a Sentry. That's quite a few cards, and also Milva. Treant Boar and Milena go together, so that's normal. I think Cyrus would have preferred not to have to play that Sentry, maybe. But now I'm interested to see how he approaches this, because Beetle did the Beetle thing. Played all their Point Slam, right? Now, they happen to not have their artifact carryover, but they have one of them. And this could draw the other one. And there's also a battle station. Beetle also has Sunset to defend the bleed. So it's going to be interesting to see how much success Cyrus will have here. Cyrus mulligans Frog Mating Season. He has Golden Necker and he has Alyssa, but doesn't have Mata. So if he does play Golden Necker and Alyssa, he'll have to kind of get lucky and draw into it. He will thin 3-4 cards, potentially. And the thing is, Beetle has 2 locks and Arendite, not to mention these light cav crossbows. It's kind of like a race who can get their engines set up first. Because Beetle's engines do damage and Cyrus's engines boost themselves. So whoever gets to deploy first will end up, like, if Cyrus is able to get his stuff going, they'll start being boosted enough to be protected from the damage. And if Beetle gets Beetle finds battle stations. Will they play it? No. Beetle just plays a battle prep. Wow. Oh, no, never mind. That's smart. So Beetle played the first card, knowing that Sunset would draw the second card. This is kind of like playing Naglfar before playing Imlerith. And now they're 21-4. They're saying, you don't want to bleed me. But Cyrus definitely wants to bleed here. He's got a Sentry coming out now, and he has Adrenaline for Mentors. Here comes another lock.
Style. That's right. I like fighting with style.
None of these Sentries are active, but the Cow Witchers now don't really have an answer. Battle Station into Light Cav would have answered this Cow Witcher, but Arendite also works. Beetle might be trying to save Battle Station for round 3. And again, Beetle still hasn't played any engines. Well, they've already neutralized most of Cyrus's engines. Will we see Golden Necker here? Okay, you gotta leader this. Surely. Crunchy audio. Okay. So Cyrus plays Couch and Mentor on the melee row for some reason. But then Beetle responds by just playing a crossbow. And now we have Gwent into another Cowitcher Mentor.
It gets easier, kid. Never enjoyable, but easier.
This placement tells me there's no Gatan coming. Again, it's like, why didn't we put everything on the range row?
We conquered Gesso. These Nordling scum are no better.
At least Gwent will protect us from being killed immediately. Because Beetle could have put the light cav on the front row. Oh, that's why he put it front. He wants to play Frog Mating Season on the Mentors. And then he's going to Gatan them in the same turn. Gonna have to. Clogged a little bit, though.
I didn't sheathe it till.
Oh, Gatan goes first. Okay. Okay. Right, because it's Golden Necker. Unit, then Special, then Artifact. And then he has a Vial. That is a lot of points, but even with that being played, he was not that far behind. And Vial has synergy with frogs, so it makes sense. One of the frogs get killed by this crossbow. Let's see how many of the other frogs survive. 3 of them on the board right now. There's 4 pings going out. Okay, 2 frogs down. That's actually a big deal. So Cyrus can try to like double leader these and then move that and play Alyssa in the back row. Shuffle Golden Necker back into the deck. But they would have overthinned anyway. If Cyrus passes here, he gets 4 points from this going forward, not counting the armor. He is going to play Alyssa.
Death would be a mercy you do not deserve.
Oh, and now we have Hypecaster. So Catwitcher Mentor gets leader to the back row. It's at 20 points, and then Frog gets moved, but we're saving one leader. The other Catwitcher Mentor gets moved back, and then Catwitcher moves to the front. 67 to 46. Will Beetle be able to catch up? Beetle needs 22 points right now, but there's more points coming. And this was not a Calvi deck, so the Imperial Marine has to try and guess what's on top, and probably pick Bakala, but it doesn't seem to be the right choice. And now it's 49 to 63. There is a leader charge, there is a War Council, but this Cowitcher Mentor moved back and 63 to 52, and Cyrus might just have done it. He might have won game number 1. Holy shit! How many points are coming? No! Beetle gets ahead by 2 points. Wow. What a narrow escape by Beetle. Cyrus does have last say. But he drew, like, both of his units. He needs to mulligan one of them. Is his golden... Yeah, his golden nectar
Fuck
does
you,
actually play
you
3 cards.
garbage.
Okay, okay. The Erendite is at 14. So yeah, it looks like discarding is the play. Will Cyrus see it? ACV Dub, how's it going? Glory to Empire. Is that a Elder Scrolls reference? You love cow witchers? Did I say cow witchers when I was trying to talk fast? Yeah, he didn't discard, yeah.
First, you must learn to fletch.
That Call of the Forest isn't really worth anything. So never mind. Cyrus loses game 1. Beetle played it basically perfect. Very clean gameplay. This card wouldn't win him anyway. There was too many points on the board already, even without Erendite. I think maybe Cyrus playing everything on the range row and putting his mentors to the left would have gotten him a lot more points from his Gatan. I think that was his big mistake.
Don't worry, this ought to smoke him out.
There's not nearly enough points. That was really interesting the way Beetle played that. It just like slim slammed some points round 1, got some Erendite growth, and then round 2 did the same thing. Opened with locks instead of engines, didn't try to get ahead of the engines, and instead just knew that they would have enough points to catch up. Ben Reeds. Yeah, Erendite was 15 points, and discarding is like -4, and he won by Beetle won the game by like 20 something points. Discard wouldn't have worked. I came in with 11k Tobies, now I have 65k. Jesus. Alright, so Beetle is up 1-0. Audio good still? Imagine being a Nilfgaard stan. My Victor's not letting them play the game. It sounds like you're having fun with that route. So that's all that matters, right? Imagine being a stand to any faction, right? Instead, be a stand to one card. That's the based way. Come on, attorney client. I believe in you. Don't mess this up. I literally don't have the mental fortitude for sorting out this mess if it bugs out again. Who made this layout? I can't fit it into anything. Yo, King! Good to see you, man. How you been? John made this? John, web designer, made this layout? John Gwent. Good to see you, King. Hope you're having a good day. We are in the finals of the weekly tournament. We got game 1 Beetle barely beat Cyrus. Well, barely survived a 2-0 attempt in round 2. Now we're waiting for game 3 to start. I'm gonna get a quick snack while you guys wait. Build up some energy. Hey, Manu. I'm not invisible. I just ascended. Nice song request you got there, Unima. Are you gonna hear any of it? Yeah, you got some Halo vocals in your song request there, bud. I'm not dehydrated. Oh, it got skipped. Oh my god. Welcome to my community, Udma. Thanks for following, Ghoul. Yeah, Luigi has toe beans now. He wants some gamba, so he's gonna... So it costs 5,000 to skip a song request and 250 to request it, so... Sounds like a skill issue when your song gets skipped. Yeah, basically. Hey, Ghoul. To clarify, I'm not playing Gwent. I just organize tournaments now. As you can see, I'm rank 9. Skipping song requests is the new class divide. True. Okay, is there going to be an invite? Game? Oh, for fuck's sake. Please. K-pop? We're gonna play some K-pop apparently. Oh, it's K-pop with auto-tune? Okay, I'm gonna reset the series. Oh, nope, never mind. We got an invite. Case music genre? We're not listening to this genre. If you want to skip it, you skip it. Can't skip because of the cooldown? Yeah. Sam knows. Sam knows the tech. New tech, new tech. He's like, Sam was there when the ancient scrolls were written. On mod who requested it, it's Sam. I got you, chat. How? Skip song has a cooldown. Nothing anyone can do. Oh.
For you, my friend, always.
Okay, let me make sure the coins are correct. Oh my god. What is happening? The coin's not correct, right? Because beetle has to be... Beetle has to be red.
Fuck you, needle garbage.
Nerf this fucking card, man.
Can't see it getting any better than this.
Yeah, it's the wrong coin. It's the wrong coin. Nice song request, Sam. Yeah. How long is the timeout reward? There's different costs for different ones. But it says timeout someone for 5 minutes, I think. You can also give bits to do unlimited timeouts. Guys, they're on the wrong coins. I have a deck review channel point redeem. You can redeem if you want. Cool.
Elegance does draw jealous eyes.
I pass on every 10th round.
No. Not, but... So what happened was... Review the deck. Okay. After the finals, I'll review it. Okay. It's the same deck! I'm refunding you, Ichi. It's true. So the second game, like, the invite didn't get to one of the players. I think Cyrus. And then Beetle and Cyrus just kept playing, not realizing it's the wrong coin. And I had mentioned them. This is so scuffed. What happened to that last song? You don't care, you just want to play? Seems that way. I mean, I would care. If I was playing. Say anything about it? Can you time me out for 3 minutes? No, you have a sword. He can't time you out.
No!
Sam, why did you time out Rich? Oh my god. I'll fix. I got you, Rich. I got you. Hey, you leave Rich alone? Wow. So not only did you time him out, now you're sitting here pretending it wasn't you?
Style. That's right. I like fighting with style.
Yeah, I've seen the hammer on other people's streams. How do I do it? Hey, Leon. How's it going? Okay. So, Beetle won round 1 by playing an onager and having blue coin. And now he's bleeding round 2 with a dandelion. Cyrus played a cow witcher and leadered it once so that it doesn't get boiling oiled.
I choose no one. Never have.
Probably not Ghoul because they're watching, but I will. They requested a deck review on your behalf, so I'll do a deck review after the finals if you're still here. So Beetle tried to get the Milva die with Philippa, I guess. But they only killed the Cat Witcher, which is probably fine too. Yeah, Philippa's 9 provisions now. Don't ask me why. Makes no freaking sense to me. This Dandelion's just getting carryover for Beetle. And they have the Siri carryover. So I feel like Cyrus is kind of in trouble. Beetle understands how to deal with this movement deck. And so this is 6 plus... Oh. Siri gonna be enough? I guess Cyrus could Golden Necker twice in the same round. No, it's Quen. Quen into Siri Nova for extra thinning.
I hate portals.
Seems like a bit of a waste. Because even without the Quen, they get ahead. And I think Quen's very good. It helps protect you against like Boiling Oil or Griffin Witcher. So both players go to round 3 with 10 cards. And a Siri Nova in terms of carryover, but a lot more Dandelion carryover over here for Beetle. Beetle still doesn't have Golden Necker though. There's Golden Necker finally. So now Beetle has everything. Technically, Golden Necker could get Siege Master, so that would be kind of bad. But there's also a Decree. So... And I just noticed Lemons is an engine with Onager on the board. Cyrus needs to have a way to answer this Onager, or it's going to be a big problem. And Beetle immediately locks the Treant Boar, which was Cyrus's only way to deal with the Onager, I think. And even then, I mean, there's a shield here, so... And Sangreal and like other tools like Anna to protect the Onager. I guess ultimately the Onager is points. Cyrus could get enough engine value, but like Mentors don't want a 10 card round. Mentors plus frogs. There's gonna be some board clog issues. And are gonna lose by 40? I'll take that bet, Cintrian. I don't think 2 golden neckers are enough. I've been wrong a few times today, so I don't know.
More knowing and dignified.
Here's the first mentor.
Softens them up. Sword finishes them off.
Well, how is he going to protect the second one? This is going to come down for 4. Technically, he's fine because... No thanks. I was told the moon was made with ladies' tears. Whoever gets this reference gets a tier 3 sub. Is it crispy? Is the music crispy?
Never enjoyable, but easier. I'm an officer.
Ah, there's the Siege Master. But the boiling oil will... Wait. Because Beetle put the puzzle box on the front row, ends up not killing the Cat Witcher because of it. I mean, Cyrus should have put the Mentor on the left side. That's a big, massive misplay. Because when you play Gatan, it's gonna, like, you want your Mentors on the far left. But this puzzle box boosted us by 1 and then protected it from the pig. Puzzle box on the Mata might have been the what Cyrus picked. I'm not sure.
The best members often hens.
He gets the one Dryad, and so his... Oh, that's tragic. Okay, put it on the left side, please! There it is. I guess Mata will draw Gatan. So there's still a chance for Cyrus. Like with 3 mentors. Okay, if it was me, I would move this to the back this to the front. Right. This back, and this to the front. And then I would play Mata on the back row. Okay, he's going to do it a little differently. He should have moved this first. This is the easiest one to kill. I guess he's just going to play Frog Mating Season. Yeah. So now his Gatan is a little awkward because there's not enough room to move a whole row. Sangreal will be played here? No. Why think from the box? This positioning is very awkward because, like, if the sentry was on the far right, you could play Gatan on the back row easily.
A rock toppled and
He's just gonna play Golden Necker again and hope to find Gatan. Cyrus has a plan, and that plan is playing Golden Necker twice.
We've a hero in our midst.
Lemons is gonna be what gets drawn for Beetle. Another frog dies. The reason why it's awkward to play Gatan here is because, A, the mentors are all on the right side. They'll be the last card to get moved. This Mata should have been on the far right. Losing a lot of points on the mentors because of positioning. And then also, the sentry will get moved to the front as part of the Gatan's deploy, so the sentry won't boost any of the stuff that's moved. This Baron's gonna play for so many points. Not sure why Cyrus is... I guess he's thinking about should he move something first. But, what he should have done was move Siri Nova to the back first. This is also okay because this will now get boosted 5 or 6 times. And he doesn't even get Gatan anyway, so... Remember that Quen that he played in round 2 that was unnecessary? That Quen could have saved him here in this round. By getting him to Gatan. Megascope will play for 2 points on the back row, that's it. Yeah, Cyrus needs help. 69 points though. That's some style points. So now the series is... Hey, what am I doing? No, it's Beetle's up 2-0, right? I guess they didn't care, so here we go. Compass should be 10 or 11 provisions, not 12. I agree. Do you know why it's 12? A bunch of people who voted were scared that somebody was going to make a 9 provision, so they made it be more expensive. But that being said, people still play Compass. Beetle is playing it in this tournament today. And I was watching Full Tilt play it on ladder before that. So Compass is still a good card, even at 12. 11 is fine, 10 is too close to 9. Yeah. And 12 is too close to 11, and 13 is too close to 12. See, I think that like 3 hands are too many for a person to have. And if you have 2 hands, there's a chance you might grow a third. So we should cut off everybody's left arm so that if they do grow a second arm, they'll only have 2 arms, and then it'll be fair. That's the council's logic. Like, literally like, let me cut off my leg so that I don't actually stub my toe. Like, if you don't think compass should be 9, don't vote for it to be 9. And if anybody ever votes for it to be 9, then vote for it to be 10 again. What do I know? The trouble you have to go? No, it's not that much trouble. Because this card package is good, thinning is good, consistency cards are good. There's like cards like Sove, leaders like Blaze of Glory, they all thin. Scalds have been buffed. Like Darren into Iris is good. Review the deck. I wanna keep an eye on what happens here. I'll just do it when I have like a minute after the tournament's over. Patatas for 2028. Attack your allies before they turn on you type shit. Yeah.
Emir's mistakes.
Nah, AOC's gonna be president anyway. I don't need to do nothing. No, you don't have to thin in round 2. You can thin in round 3. Watch Full Tilt Gwent. Like, watch his VOD from earlier today. He was playing Pirates, Onslaught Leader with Compass, and watch how he plays that deck. It's really only a problem for him in matchups where he has to win round 1. Because sometimes when you play discard decks, you have to kind of pass when you don't have the right combination of cards in round 1. But anyway, Cyrus is once again trying to get his movement deck through. This time he's on blue coin, which is what I think he wanted last time. Opens with Golbathana Sentry, but it gets Geralted right away. This is, by the way, a Compass deck. This is a 26-card rent-free Compass deck. So what do you do now if you're Cyrus? Technically, there's not a lot of control in Beetle's deck. So he could get another Sentry out, but that would be his last Sentry. This deck does not run Necromancy. So Cyrus is roping a little bit. Okay, he drops a Cat Witcher. I expect Beetle will just drop a Coral now on the back row. He's got Burna, he's got Scald. He plays it on the front row. draws Renfri's gang, which is a brick. So there won't be any Renfri's gang in round 1 getting played. There's the Vial to protect the Catwitcher.
We shall do it my way.
Comes Burna. We'll discard Morkvarg and probably well, Squirrel can banish Golden Necker. Discards Peller. Oh no, discards Squirrel. Cyrus is behind on tempo, but movement engines, once they get going, will get a lot of points. First, he has to drop the Matron and then the Treant Core. And then probably Malena, if I had to guess. This Lacerate is also a lot of tempo. It will be by the end of the round.
Just one more feather, and we're done.
I think Beetle playing Geralt of Rivia on the back door was a bit of a mistake. In the back row. Because he knew... Oh, she knew that all the discard stuff were gonna end up on the front row. But they probably should have just stacked front row. Granted, Darren is range locked, so it might not have... And so are Scalds. So maybe it doesn't matter either way, but...
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Cyrus has to play another Catwitcher here, I think. Or Malena. Or Sentry. Thanks, meta. I don't understand this, like, round 1 meta play. Like, unless you're planning to play Golden Neck round 1, you shouldn't meta for it. Rock for Warrior from Evil Beetle, staying decently ahead on points. Cyrus seems reluctant to play his second Catwitcher. I'm not sure why. But at this point, what else are you going to play? Why are we... Okay. Didn't want to hit the Coral because he doesn't want to devalue the Lacerate. Beetle has been splitting rows, I guess partly to reduce the value of Lacerate. Rather than Catwitchers. I don't really want to ask what's happening in my chat. I'm just going to focus on the game. So there's the last, like, playing Lacerate before you play an engine seems kind of wrong to me. But technically Cyrus is ahead. So Beetle will have to play a Scald.
Don't you pester me.
Ooh. Because Beetle doesn't want to discard Renfri. Doesn't want to discard Bear Witcher. Doesn't want to discard Renfri's gang. And then this compasses. No choice but to discard the Bear Witcher. Because Beetle has to thin. So can't afford to discard a Renfri's Gang. Should be Siri. And what's going to happen is the matron is going to boost it to 9, so that even if Beetle played Destroy 8 from Renfri, it wouldn't actually kill it. Okay, here comes Leader. Gonna kill the Treant board with it and then drop Renfri. Because Beetle can't play any more cards, so this is their last chance of getting out of the round. Wee Napoleon Baguette. Oh boy. Doesn't just a Cat Witcher get ahead here? Yeah, Cat Witcher front row gets ahead. No leader charges required. Now Cyrus doesn't know that Beetle's done playing cards, so he might be tempted to leader, but he really shouldn't. Ultimately, he can play Gatan if he has to. Like he requested skip.
A pleasure to greet you.
Beetle plays Renfri's Gang. Get ahead. And leaders as well. So destroy 8, damage 6 is gone. I think Cyrus can play Golden Necker here. At least that's what I would do. Because he knows one of those cards is Renfri's Gang, and the other is something that Evil Beetle didn't want to play. So I think it's perfectly okay to play Golden Necker here. Gatan and leader would be a mistake. Okay, there's Golden Necker. Should go on the range row. Now he's gonna clog. Has to move the Siri Nova to the back, I guess. Otherwise he loses a point on the matron. Or move the Cat Witcher to the back. Move something to the back. Moves a frog. That actually is probably the best choice. I didn't consider that, but it is correct. Now, even if Beetle plays Renfri's Gang, Beetle won't get ahead. So Beetle's forced to pass. Cyrus is going to win round 1. It did cost him a Golden Necker, but he did mess up the compass, I think. Wait, did he? No, I guess not. So this deck actually thins to less than 2? That's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, well Quen will brick things. Won't it? No. It's fine. Can Cyrus play here? I don't think he can. He's not going to get to play another Golden Necker because he played Mata already. He's going to play a Mentor.
Let's get this over with.
He's going to have a shield.
Gonna have to go again.
Beetle actually can't answer that. Not until it gets pinged, the shield gets pinged off. Cyrus is basically hoping to force a compass.
You're gonna fall on the cabbages.
What did Flaggy say? Why did you time off for that? Alright, here's a Quen from Beetle. That's going to be a lot of points.
All that dancing around.
Hart gets the sentry, hoping to snipe it, but doesn't get the sentry, and this Gatan's going to be a lot of points. Why is Cyrus suffering over the leader? No! No, you didn't have to do that! Gatan moving it already boosted! That's actually minus 1 point on the Gatan and minus 2 point on these two. That leader was a 0 point leader. Well, now you should move something. But not any of these two. You should move... Okay, brother. This is 13 points. So that leader was a 1 point leader. A 0 point leader and a 1 point leader. Will it be enough for Cyrus to win once with this deck? It occurs to me that movement is harder to play than it looks. There's a lot of nuances, especially with mentors. He did force the compass, though. And they might actually get a 2-0. Because this is 7, right? Yep. But, yep, that's a 2-0. So Cyrus now wins with movement against Blaze of Glory. Series is 2-1. Wait, how did you ban? Why did you ban Fleggy? Oh, Squip Sam's request. Ashering timeout? Okay. I saw that one. Sam LH Bot is in the chat. Okay, this is a little misleading because the second game, the tourney client decided that Cyrus won. This is all. I want to see a game 5, but also if Beetle doesn't win this next game, we're gonna have to reset the whole tourney. Or not the whole tourney, but the whole series, which I'm dreading. Because there's actually a hidden game 2 here that happens, so all these coins are wrong. We're actually playing the 5th game according to the tourney client, even though I've corrected it. Fucking. Just if we just had custom lobbies where I could invite 2 people and be an observer, we would have none of these problems. A dramatically simpler system. Didn't even require like website integration. We could have done all the website stuff ourselves.
You crossed the wrong sorceress.
All we needed from them was the observer. That's it. But anyway, Cyrus is now playing Necrotome Vampires from red against Beetle's Blaze of Glory Renfrey Compass deck from blue. This time, Beetle has not bricked Renfrey's gang yet, at least, and has a Maxi in hand. So, at the same time, Cyrus is once again playing an engine deck, whereas Beetle is playing a Point Slam deck. Do you think Vamps win easily? Let's see. No operator available for Cyrus, so he has to keep a Flutter at hand. He does have Piggy, that's good. And he does have a Megascope for Avalok, from Avalok. I think in Beetle's position I could win this, but we'll see. I'll fix it, Fluggy. Try now, Fluggy. Welcome to the chat. This is getting out of hand now. There's 2 of them. I can't even handle one of me. Yeah, few of us can, Sam.
Nothing like some overseas plundering in springtime.
All right, turn it on. Turn on the Gemini spigot. So, for those of you who don't know, Fleggy took 16,000 of Sam's messages in my chat and trained a large language model based on them. Hooked it up to Sam LH bot. Beetle should win from here. No, I said could. I don't think they should. I think this deck should win. But if I get into this situation on ladder, I'm not insta forfeiting. I think that if you win round 1, so like what I would be doing here is like leadering the Necrat. And then Hjalmaring like the flatter that gets played. And then I would just play all my cards round 2 and try to win a short round 3. Bot is not ready. Bot is not ready. Yeah, it doesn't respond to like commands. It can just generate messages that sound like Sam.
Sharpen the bolts, boys.
So he has to like copy paste stuff. I don't think it's literally reading from the chat. But, but hopefully soon. There's not a simple command, so it's just like Sam.
In your dreams.
Sam responds to insults though.
Listen well.
So this Neckrat will die to a Bear Witcher. Next turn, though. And Cyrus can't play the second Flutter or the second Ice Giant.
When pigs fly, eh?
Cyrus has kept 3 leader charges.
What are you gonna do? Huh?
There's the Bear Witcher on the Necrat. There's no lock in Beetle's deck, so we could see Queen of the Night played melee row for the bleed, and that would also activate the piggy.
Your blood smells sweet.
You can't prove that Sam is capable of understanding semantics in chat. Dave, you also can't prove that you're literally not AI. You just can't. You can't prove to me that there's any difference in kind between you and Gemini 3. That's exactly what a bot would say, nor would I care to. Okay, so we do see the leader used to take out the first Flutter, and then Hjalmar take out the second Flutter. Seems like a lot. But it does stop the piggy from growing. But Jotun on the front row is 15 plus 4. It's 19 points. 19 and 7 plus 2. Yeah, that will be enough, I believe. But Beetle can play Renfrey now. Renfrey's carryover. Or Beetle can get out the round. I don't think they should, though, because in a long round 3, they would struggle against Golden Neck or Necrotome. I think Beetle has to play everything, possibly even Compass. I forgot Gwent can get Geralt. Okay, never mind. That is the better play. Cyrus simply doesn't have the points to win round 1 anymore. And now Beetle can bleed. So now Operator is in hand, along with Alp. What's left? He needs Golden Necker. I guess, yeah, Mulligan, the Ice Giant is good, but he draws... Cyrus draws Necrotome. I guess not having Gold Necker in hand might be good, but, like, having Necrotome in hand is not good at all. Squirrel used on what? On the piggy. Interesting. But piggy's actually not that great in Necrotome vamps because it takes so long to get Sabbath. Cyrus needs to take this bleed seriously. He needs to play Operator now. If you overcommit to defending a bleed and opponent passes, you're still happy. Yeah, there's the Operator, so that's correct. So what you need to do, Flaggy, is you need to help get Claude to write you like a Node app or a Python app that can listen to the IRC channel and then pass stuff back and forth. Maybe King can help you. Hey, Morty. Just start an open source project on GitHub. We can all contribute to it. The community will come together. There's enough nerds here. We can bring Sam to life. A Rimashitori. Happy time zone to you. Okay, so Renfree, destroy 8, damage 6. Just to remove the flutter. This is the correct response. Oh no.
I suppose. And the end.
Okay, so wow, that's a good draw. Drawing the Morkvark. Cyrus might be getting too out here. He should decree for Riptide, I think. And he does. Another leader charge would get him ahead. But it would be his last leader. Maybe he doesn't do it. Because you kind of want to induce a pass, right? Like, again, as Cyrus in this situation, given that this is in his hand, but Beetle's probably not passing either way, right? So Cyrus does use a leader. Here comes Berna. There is a skirm.
Let's not get in the way of me axe.
Alp is going to play for 7 plus 3, 10. Cyrus is still ahead. Beetle gets ahead with this. But Cyrus then plays Lemons and keeps Necrotome for round 3. But Cyrus still has to draw Golden Necker. They haven't drawn Golden Necker, and they didn't get to play Maxi because they had to use their leader for Riptide. Yeah. Probably banishes the coral. Yep. Something else, I guess. Maybe one of the Bear Witchers. Okay. So Cyrus is going to have 4 cards to 3. Beetle's going to have Compass. Cyrus needs to draw Golden Necker. It's 5 out of 9. Not looking good. That Maxi's not helpful. 2 chances left. Ooh, 1 mulligan. There's a 1 in 5 chance now. Oof. Wait. Is Cyrus thinking about just playing Necromancer's Tome from a hand? That could be the play, honestly. Not against the Varina. Yeah, you want bronzes. Gets a piggy, and the piggy was the squirrel target. Oh, boy.
What's 3 arrows in me arse? A pinprick, that's what.
It's gonna have to be Necrat first. Compass can probably deal with everything.
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
Gonna be Necromancy into Flutter from Cyrus. Well, that will be 12 points, and the next turn will be another 4, so 16. Whereas, yeah. Flutter is the best Necromancy, I think. Was Hjalmar? No, Hjalmar was not banished by lemons. That might end up being the issue. I can see Compass into Fukusia into Hjalmar. Oh, never mind. It's a neutral Compass. It's just gonna be Regis. So 8 plus 4, 12. Cyrus wins.
A witch's best friend is a pig. No doubt.
No, it's a tie. What? Right, because the bleed doesn't tick. Oh my god. Holy shit. Absolute cinema. My flabbers were gasted. We go again. Beetle almost pulled it off. Scrapping. What's the Grand Basin? Supreme Vessel? What? The Supreme Vessel? Ah, I see. The large container? Took you a while? Yeah. I want to walk around, stretch while we wait. Do anything for doing it just because they have a Venezuelan playing for them? Ah. What's going on with the players? What is... Yeah. Am I gonna have to reset the whole series? You know, it would work. Nope, there it is. We got a game. The rematch. The redo of game number 4 of the grand finals of weekly number 118. Blades of Glory from blue, Necrotome Vampires from red. Hang on, I gotta get comfortable. Yeah. Comfort level adequate. We go again. All right. How does this look? No coral this time. It's like we're going to open with Maxi, see what's what. Renfri's Grand and Jutto are on top. That's not great.
You can run, you can hide, but I'm gonna get you.
So I'm going to assume... Yeah, Maxi was used to put Jutta at the bottom, most likely. Because Squirrel is what was drawn, not Renfri's Gang. I think Beetle was hoping to maybe get Coral there. That's why they clicked right away. Cyrus has Decree and has a Flutter in hand. This seems like an easy play. Basically, Beetle can answer 2 Flutters with Hjalmar and Leader. And if Cyrus forces Beetle to do that in round 1, Beetle has to bleed the Golden Necker. Which Cyrus didn't draw last game, I want to add. He survived the bleed, and he didn't draw Golden Necker, he just played Necrotome from hand. This time, he didn't open with Decree Operator. Why? This is a little greedy, isn't it?
You're about Tridam Ultimatum.
Why is my camera so big? It's from when I was a potato, I think. Because he wanted to decree into Avalok into Megascope. That's why. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Avalok Megascope, but I can understand. Excuse me. I can understand why Cyrus plays it. Excuse me. So Necrat comes down, Flutter pops out. Beetle has a pass, but as we saw last time, I don't think it's happening. Beetle's gonna play the Brockmore Warrior, trying to hope for the 1 in 4. To kill the Flutter. Because if they do, then that saves them a leader. Oh, and they get it! They get the 1 and 4! Whoa! This might literally decide the game. I'm not kidding. Thank you, Morty. Why does it say semifinals? We're in the finals. Wait. That's huge. That's a massive deal. And I think Cyrus should just commit the other flutter. Wait, no, because I need it for operator now. Yeah. This is the problem. A 4-power flutter just gets answered. I would rather megascope a Necrorat or something. Because a Necrorat with Oriana is just as good as a flutter. Cyrus can't play the Necrorat and can't play the flutter. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4 more cards they can play. Okay. Beetle disconnected? Yeah, this is Baldur's Gate music. I think I'm gonna have to reset the series. Because Beetle was doing good. I don't think they would have forfeit there. Okay, guys. Looks like Beetle unfortunately can't play the final game. So Cyrus will win, will be the champion by default. I guess this would be the yeah. Win, apply. Congrats to Cyrus. Sorry, Beetle, that you weren't able to play the last game. Last T game. Editcom champion. Thank you so much for participating. We really enjoyed watching you guys play. I think I speak for everyone when I say we appreciate those of you who participate. I hope you all had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed watching the stream. That will be the end of